to be intelligent, irrelevant. For all them fake cans that we ain't marching with. This clip that I got like holy water, I'm trying to throw it on you. You pledge your allegiance to them snakes, they turn for you on you. Pillhead / crash dumps, I keep it real with you. You told me you don't trust none of them niggas, and that's a real issue. I don't give a fuck, you wantin' beef for what you all did. That before the sign, the same words that Paul said. Clip full of racist motherfuckers, it got bald heads. This shit that I got dumping in your ears like some skull heads. Why you trying to claim the same right that your man's dead? Y'all was sign lacking, main reasons why your God's dead. Always gotta keep one in the head before I go to bed. Fuck a DJ Khaled, this one West, this what God did, nigga.
One West world. Nah, we coming, nigga. Not tripping. Tighten the fuck up, you heard?
That's why I don't know you. I'm not letting nobody sell you crack. You know why? Because I never saw you before. But you a black man like me. That's right. And it's worth something.
This is Black Watch with Commanding General Yahanna, the only man to lead blacks, Latinos, and Native Americans.
God made man on this earth. The white man he made man. God made man. God wants man to obey him.
Bringing you real news.
You don't need a black man in the White House. You need a black man in every black house.
For many years, there's a lot of black people who didn't realize how deep the racism of white America was.
You ain't gonna do nothing unless you decide where you gonna stand at with the Most High.
This station is now the ultimate power in the universe.
Righteous solutions to issues plaguing our nation.
Boy, you better wake up and see the power that is within blacks, Latinos, and Native Indians.
Join us every Monday from 9 to 11 p.m. Black Watch. Let the show begin.
You was like civil rights niggas. Marched on Washington for Jermaine Grant. Oh, can't really. Oh, no, okay. But when it came to the chief head priest. Oh, wow. Okay. Okay. Like, but for the chief head priest, you ain't have no words. You was silent, tried to hide it. Damn that, damn that. The truth is going on beyond you. And now it's time to get it on. And let me say this to everybody that's in that organization over there. Any of you that's in that organization that's afraid to open your mouth and speak because that organization you're in fear of being thrown out. Let them throw you out. So let me explain something to you. In the I.S.U.P.K, we don't hide things. In here, we ain't scared to say what we need to say. That's the point of the truth. Cry aloud, spare not. That's the point of publishing the truth. So if you were in that fake ass Israelite group and you scared to speak up, let them throw you out. You're gonna be relieved because they got you brainwashed in there thinking, you know, I ain't gonna go on long with it because they ain't significant no more. Hell, most people listening on this show don't even know who the hell I'm talking about. I'm trying to save a few simpletons, y'all, but a few simpletons still running around under the illusion of Jermaine Grant. I'm hoping, because this was, if I could, real quick, after it came out that their members were calling us up, telling us that Chief Ed Ariyah had passed, they must have put the fear of death in them because the brothers and sisters that was over there would not take any phone calls after that. Brothers called them back like, hello? They click, calling up the people, the brothers, they say, did you say something against the church? Did you say something against the church? I can't talk to you. Listen, if you up under that kind of fear, man, you should get out of that mess. Because the Lord did not, he said, how it go, y'all? To give us not the spirit of fear. That's right. You understand? You ain't supposed to be afraid. Listen, they should be afraid. The Lord put that simple black nigga to death. Excuse my French. Wait a little, you shy on. All my teachings wasn't perfect. It wasn't personal. You know what I'm saying? But that little roach, God killed him. God killed that roach who extorted and leaned on Ariyah in his age, man, and dragged him away. And that's why in this body right here, we're going to stick in this body to the very end. Right. We ain't giving up no brothers or sisters or children or nothing or whatever. Damn right. Especially our babies. You ain't getting none of that. So you better understand it too. So with that, you know what I'm saying? We can go and get into it, y'all. I just had to get that in. Again, big shout out to everybody on the Passover, which was so amazing. Let's get it in. I'm sorry, House. You was trying to say something. I'm sorry.
I want to give it, if I could, so give a shout out to Captain Meshach and Zakar.
Damn right.
Because those two was very integral undergoing, this Passover. I couldn't have done the things I've done without them two brothers. I was calling them damn near every day. I wake up in the morning, do that. The first person I call with them two. We on a three-way. Every morning. From the time we had the first council until this last Passover council, the first two I called was them two brothers. And they was there answering and working to get it in. That's when they get them,
damn right.
What they did. So they really
damn right. Man. I tell you somebody else who was very impressive. That Nakamaya. He was impressive, man, going up in there dealing with that lamb, man. How you train an Edomite to cook the lamb so he can show the Issacharites, if not for the natural skill of them Issacharites, they'd have messed that thing up. But the tribe of Issachar went up in there, brother, and danced on that lamb. You know what I'm saying? And brought that lamb all the way through. The Edomite tried to tell us how it was done. Damn that. Issachar, okay? You know what I mean?
Right,
Sure. They the ones that, and let's get the record straight. Pizza does not come from Italy. It was stolen from Issachar. The Edomites never had a damn tomato over there until they conquered Issachar.
That's right.
Every dish they have is a stolen dish from Issachar. Anything dealing with tomatoes and tomato sauce in the Italian menu is a Issacharite meal. Don't let them lie to you.
Right.
Tomatoes come from Mexico.
Right.
Tomatoes did not grow in Italy.
That's right.
Okay, spaghetti. Come on, I'm a chef. Come on, man. Spaghetti,
telling the
lasagna.
All of it.
All of it comes from it's Issachar. Listen, thou art the salt of the earth. You understand? Which is why, once again, the Lord know how to get me. I'm a jealous nigga over this nation. A lot. I am one jealous nigga over this nation. Like, I can't stand somebody getting us instead of us getting us. You know what I'm saying? Like just I'm getting off it, y'all, but it kills me inside that other nations get to just benefit on our neck and get away with it. It burns me inside, which is why I'm so thankful to be in this truth, because they should not have the right to do that. And so all that Italian, all them dishes, all that pizza, all that come from us. They, of course, added abominations later on. So I'm off of it. The water.
Yeah, right, bro.
You die, you're up.
The water.
California cops joke about shooting black mayor and celebrated beating suspects. Text messages show.
Give me some more.
Connor Wakan, sir.
And generals, get me right on this. I ain't gonna run. But am I reading am I reading things right when I look at the fact that it seems like they have black people caught up into
Go ahead, sir.
They got black people caught up into a bunch of stupid things to fight against Esau instead of the real issues to fight against Esau. And Esau, it seemed like they galvanizing him to hate us over the silly issues and not over no serious issues. Am I wrong on that, or am I reading that right?
You're absolutely correct, sir. You know, the same thing. You know what people do? The people that rule this world, the people that are in charge of the way people think, they know that people are simple and are distracted with entertainment. And they turn politics into entertainment. It becomes really sports, like a sporting event. And so now they do stupid things to make politics a game. A game against, your team against the other person's team. And everyone fights in that game, but the owners are in a coalition. Just like sports. Like the owners of the NBA teams, it's a league. And the league is talking about the owners. Right? The NFL, what's the
NBA?
NFL stands for what?
National Football
League.
Right.
Meaning those owners, they're on the same team.
Wow.
They're all together. They're not against each other. They're in a league. And the association with the NBA, they're in an organization. And they make us think in Philadelphia and New York that we're enemies. Right. Because he plays for Philadelphia and I play for New York. But the owners have a meeting every month and sit and talk to each other every month and literally share revenue. Literally share money from every team, which is why small teams can profit because they're in a league with a big team like New York. So Cincinnati always makes money because they're in an organization with New York. And politics is the same way. They're on the same side. And they make us think the Democrats and the Republicans, we're fighting each other. People in the cities and people in rural areas, we're fighting each other when they're on the exact same side. And this is a game and they win no matter who actually wins and loses among us.
Yeah, right.
So,
listen, go ahead.
If I could, General, you hit the point. Listen, I remember when I was in my old slave, the shit I did out in the world, right? I'm in court, General. And I remember this one defense attorney going back and forth with the 88, right? When he leaves, he look at the judge, he points to the judge and go like this head. And they both, when the judge go, and they walk out together. I go, mother. I'm like, get the hell out of there. Like, I couldn't believe it. Like that opened my eyes to what you're saying.
Yeah.
They're all on the same side.
Like,
and he did it in front of everybody like this here. I was like, you got to be kidding me.
Like, sir, as an example, what Haas is saying, I'm sure you know about the story about what happened in Chicago with hundreds. And look, I don't know how many of them, look, young Judite kids. And the news was, especially Fox News, sir. Fox News showed the white police officers leading the white tourists away from those animals.
Damn.
Like, it's on the news footage. I don't know if we can play it, but it's on the footage because they did this riot on the Magnificent Mile, which you know very well because you sent a camp out there in Chicago. And they have tourists out there, and the police officers are leading those white people away from those animals. And black people are just destroying the place. And I was going to ask you Yediah during the class, but I believe those flash mobs happen over the internet. Am I right, Yediah? Meaning, this has been happening. Yediah was about to break us down. Break it down for Commander General Yohanna, please.
If I could, sir. It's not just the Magnificent Mile in Chicago. Like, recently, Philadelphia has had similar problems. You know what I mean? Like, even by the camp spot, like, you had a lot of our youth here in Philadelphia, down by the Sugar House Casino, down by the waterfront, down by Market Street. Like, in Philly, Chicago, and New York, the youth of blacks and Latinos have just been running rampant. You know what I mean? Just been going wild. It's warmer weather outside. Yeah. You know what I mean? Israel just been cutting up.
But now these things originate from the internet, or am I incorrect?
Con, sir. It's really a TikTok trend.
So, I mean, if someone goes on TikTok and says everyone meet at this place and wreck the place, right?
Con.
Now,
basically.
Yeah. Now, how simple is it for the police department, for the Republicans, to go on there and tell everybody to riot?
Damn.
Because they're going to increase their budget because of that riot. And of course, a child thinks, whoever's telling him to riot is his buddy, is his friend on his side. When the police are telling you to riot, the mayor's rival,
right?
The one who wants to run for mayor next year,
right?
The one who wants crime to be a debate on TV. That ain't a 15-year-old. That's a 45-year-old white man saying, "Hey, no cap." No cap. You using all the slang. No cap, my homies. Let's riot. Let's tear S up down there. And you think it's a kid. It's a 45-year-old white Republican. Because they're all on the same side, and he's going to be on TV Monday saying, we need to increase the budget to the police. The police, we need to empower our police officers. We need to do it. You see, New York got a robot dog.
Yes.
That's how you get a robot dog.
That's how you get
that news footage is how you get a robot dog.
That's how you get.
Because, that's what they did in
that makes
American
so much sense.
Did it overseas when they overthrew their government. Was it Egypt or was it?
Yes, it was the Arab Spring.
There you go. They did the same thing with the internet. Same thing.
It's as old as you can say. It's Hillary Clinton.
Right.
It's been done forever. Go on the internet. Yeah, I'm tired of this. I'm 18 years old, Egyptian woman, and I'm sick of this. It's Hillary Clinton. It's Hillary on the damn thing, telling everybody to riot in Egypt.
Good night.
You remember during the protests, there just happened to be piles of bricks set in certain places,
which was
amazing.
Window.
And them Edomites that they had there that was planted breaking windows.
Yes,
they
I
caught
remember
some
that.
of them.
That's right.
But the cat looked like he'd have whooped Jacob. So they backed up off of him.
But now listen, one of them people that they caught turned out to be an attorney.
Yes, he did.
During the riots, it was an attorney breaking the window. Like, see, that makes sense. Because I be watching the flow of Israel, and I'm watching this. I'm like, something is not right here. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead.
If I may, General, I remember it vividly. It was around April 2020. I took the brothers out for street talking with myself, Malakia, and in the car. I Bahaya. We was at 52nd Street interviewing Israel about George Floyd. And me and Malakia just kept watching these group of devils come up. And show and behold, sir, we got it on footage too. They start breaking stuff. They set fire to the McDonald's. It was like, why are you doing this? And then they tried to turn on us and say, that we're cops. And we're police officers. We thought we was going to fall on them, General.
Damn. Like, I would not doubt it. Because I did see the footage where they came, riots, cops everywhere. They come with a pallet of bricks. not a few, a pallet of bricks. Drop the joint down off the forklift, turn it around, and leave. And I'm watching. And the Edomites, you know, you got the conspiracy Edomites. They like, see, look at the pallet. Look at the pallet. Nobody's touching it. Look at that. Nobody was looking for that pallet. Why are they leaving this here? They know it's going to be a riot tonight. They got the bricks out. And sure enough, they came back that night, brother. Half the pallet was gone. And the whole block was on fire. I said, damn. Yeah. Like, that's what makes sense. You know what I'm saying? Because, once again, they control us more than ever. So this had to be, you know, this. And I believe they working it on the Republican side. Like you said, that's why this cat here wanted to kill the mayor. And listen, and I see the vibe on these older Edomites. They feel like they losing their country. One of them stories in there, they said monkeys running our country now.
Yes, they did.
Come on, we get to that, but let me let you finish on this one. Unless everybody let me let you finish on that one. Like, this is insane.
They was paying Jake too, you know.
Oh man, I saw that too.
Jake to throw the bricks too.
I saw that
Take
one.
money to goddamn do
Yes. Remember, I think they had one footage where Edomite was there and the Jakes was coming up. He was handing them cash, pointing at what he wanted them to go. They light a car up. All of that. Like, it's crazy, man. And listen, and if you're a brother or sister out there, man, don't get caught up in the stupidity. That's to make you not battle for the real battles, the real gains. That's to keep you confused. Like Muhammad brought out, battling over Democrat and Republican issues. I'm watching them go crazy. Since when did you have to be forced to take on somebody else's sexual identity? Like, why the hell you got to care about that? You understand? That's why everybody has a name. You got a name, so don't nobody have to be involved with your sexual preference. Now you got to have they and their and them. You understand? Like, you got to have all these pronouns. When why you just can't call the person their name so you can go to work, do your job, and then come the hell home? Was it the way I was? Are we good? You understand? Like, that's all that, man, is off as hell. And they using that, like you said, Mom, to really shame us and to really have us in derision about nothing. Damn, look at the footage. In derision about nothing, man. And then the Edomites are on the other side, feeling like everything is out of control. Every night, Fox News got stories about crime in the big city. Every single night. Is you know what I'm saying? And now that you say that, get me right on this, y'all. Wasn't there a story out where they said on Fox News that they turned around, the Fox News hosting them would promote what Donald Trump was saying, and then when they got off the air was saying, we don't believe none of that stuff.
That's right. That's in a lawsuit. The case starts tomorrow.
Dang.
$1.4 billion they're being sued for lying about the election being stolen.
Damn.
And reporting that Donald Trump, that the election was stolen from him, and then privately saying he lost fair and square.
Damn.
Or fair. So
fair, right. Like he lost fair. But meanwhile, looking at it, you know, promoting it like it was,
like it was they stole the election from him.
Damn.
Can I say one quick thing, sir? And this also, you're going to hear this because of the Chicago incident and because the summertime is coming, like Officer Yediah said. And you're going to see riots in cities all over America. Young people, young blacks, and so-called Latinos rioting. Never forget this. Rioting is white.
Yeah.
That is white culture. It is not black culture to riot. That's white. White people burn down Rosewood.
Yep.
White people are the ones that burn down cities. Yep. They did it back in the 20s. They burned down black cities. Black Wall Street. They burned it to the ground. And they're going to riot at the end of every championship. Just wait until the NBA championship. It's not going to be black people from South Chicago, South Side and West Side. It's going to be white college students are going to burn police cars and burn cities to the ground because rioting is how politicians speak. That's really a politician talking when you see a riot. Just like Rosewood and Black Wall Streets and the different black business districts all over the South that were burned down. That was politicians working another way, in a different way, and they just send their base into a place and burn the place to the ground. They did it January 6th. Yeah. They did the exact same thing. And we as black people think that it's our culture to riot. It's our answer to white riots. It's just like everything else we do in life. We see white people rioting and burning and destroying a city. And then because of our jealousy of them and wanting to be like them, we burn down the city. We did it all through the 60s.
Dang.
And in the 60s, we burned down black neighborhoods.
Yes, we did.
Just like white people.
Yes, we
burned down black neighborhoods. That is white culture to riot in some city. Now, once again, kids don't understand that because they're children and they're not raised by men in the I.S.U.P.K. But if I could, summertime is approaching. And if you are a mother or a father, you better get your children in the I.S.U.P.K. before the summer begins.
Right.
The summertime is approaching. And if you don't want to see your children in some funeral parlor or behind glass in jail, you better send your children into the I.S.U.P.K.
Damn
because
right.
Summertime is approaching. It's coming. It's coming. And there's a 45-year-old white man that's going to tell your child to break windows and steal sneakers this year. Or a 45-year-old white man that's going to tell your children to come to his house because he's really a 13-year-old girl. Predators are on the internet.
That's right.
Predators have always been here. They just have a more efficient way to attack your children this year. So like I said.
Give me another cup with a double shot. Yeah, give me a double. Muhammad done got me kicked off TikTok. Here's what I don't understand. Listen, Captain Cesario curse all the time and never get kicked off. We say one curse, we all there.
They love him.
He on there. He don't never get flagged. He up there, yeah, this and that and this. He'll never flag it. One of us, forget about it. Flag our ass in a second, man. Big shout out to Captain Y'all. Get a hell of it.
He know what he does.
Captain Cesario, for those that may not know. Hey, he did a hell of an interview. And big shout out to Captain Quad too. Captain Quad and that round table of truth. I chastise him a little bit. I love him. But they had a hell of a podcast the other night with Captain Cesario on it. If you haven't seen it, you want to get a real good insight on how the Cap roll. Oh, he laid his whole life out. Go back to his dad and all that. He started breaking it down, how he came in the truth. It was a good podcast. And Captain Quad, him and his whole team, they got a real good knack on how to do a podcast interview. I mean, it was like they drew everything out of the Zion. They was about to roll the music. They said, wait a minute, one more question. All their questions was good. You got to look at go to Round Table of Truth podcast. Big shout out again to Captain Malquar, Captain Cesario, all of the brothers, Ra'im, Lamakia Allah, Yaradan, everybody that was up there with him, man. Y'all did a hell of a podcast, man. I sat back and enjoyed it. I just had a drink and kicked it and just was checking them out, and they had the game on. It was beautiful. It was nice to see. You know what I mean? So Salak, I just came in the middle of that. But yeah, so that makes sense, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, but let's get the mayor's story, and I know we jumping all over. Salak, yeah. We could. The water too up.
Newly revealed text messages sent by police in Antioch, California show that officers for years engaged in racist conduct and celebrated their own brutality while facing no pushback at all from superiors.
And you would think after Chauvin and others went to jail, and you know they suing the other cops too. They said this week they just gave up $8.9 million in a partial suit against that Chauvin situation. $8.9 million. You think after that they would have learned, man, they're going to be this way till Christ return. They're going to be this way till the missiles fly. Go ahead, Salakia, unless somebody was trying to get in.
Okay, Colonel Khan, sir. Colonel Khan. Among other things, officers in Antioch made racist jokes about offering a prime rib dinner to anyone who shot Mayor Lamar Thorpe with projectors often used on protesters.
With projectiles often. So in other words, they looking for some cop to fire on him with a non-lethal projectile and then act like it was a an accident.
You're right.
Or act like it would mean nothing. Shalom, warrior. Like to act like it wasn't that big a deal, which was evil as hell. Give me a little more if you could.
Connor Wakan, sir. Connor Wakan. Other messages show officers boasting about violence they inflicted on others, while at times lamenting they didn't go further in making alleged perpetrators suffer.
Dang. So they judge and jury now. They didn't go far enough in making us suffer when they come to arrest us. They're not even supposed to be involved in the punishment side of law enforcement.
Exactly.
But they done went to the punishment side and feel open to talk about it and send text. And listen, they the cops. They know the technology is being recorded. They the police. Like, everybody wondering if the police checking their phone. This the police on the phone doing something they know they ain't supposed to even be doing. Boasting about how they should have did more. That means they don't even give a damn. Like, you got animals running this place, man. But meanwhile, once again, like you brought out, because politicians are fighting politicians, now they got to make our young brothers, you know, the criminals. And I bet you, if you get the real stats, I bet you the crime done went down a ton. There's so many young hustles out there. As soon as you turn 18, you got cats rocking Uber. Tons of them young cats doing all kinds of stuff on apps. They even got apps. They got some kind of app where you hit like a little cartoon button and it sends money to people. Y'all familiar with that? Where cats be broadcast. I forget that what the platform, but they be talking on the platform, and you can hit a button and it like a little stack of coins pop up on the screen, or a flyer, or a little emoji. Go ahead, you die.
Yeah, kind of on TikTok specifically, if you get enough diamonds,
yeah,
they can send you funds.
See that? See that? That means cats is coming up with content, and because of that content, they're able to make money off of it. Listen, I heard you want to hear something crazy? I heard the craziest thing. This cat made a song, right? And he made a Bitcoin. He made 4 Bitcoins. And he somehow made the song the value of the 4 coins and sold the 4 coins, which gave the rights to the song to only those 4 people, and made like $600,000. And the Bitcoin owners made like $1 million each, because they took the coin, which meant they had the rights, which meant they was able to. And I bet you it probably was some Edomites who understood what it was. And so they went and sold the song in whatever country or arena they was in. The song became a big hit and they got paid. And he got paid, never even had to leave the house. It's crazy what they coming up with out there, because, of course, our people intuitively know how to use those apps. Why? Because we are the ones that created icons. That's right. Icons come from us. You go back and look at our Hebrew alphabet, the Lashawan Kodash. I know that brings pain to the Edomite world when you say that. The Lashawan Kodash started with hieroglyphics. Right or wrong? We taught the Egyptians hieroglyphics before they came up with that language. A ton of the Egyptian hieroglyphics come from Hebrew origins, man. Okay? We do that in every culture anyway. Did we not change the slang of this culture?
Yes, sir.
You know what I mean? Did we not change the dress code of this culture?
Yes, sir.
Did we not change the sports in this culture?
Yes, sir.
The music in this culture?
Yes, sir.
Listen, I'm going to hit y'all with something. Every brother that makes garments, this is just a little friendly brotherly advice. Go get a copyright of your garments. Yeah. Trust me when I tell you, you make a garment, you get you a copyright person. I don't know, it might cost you. I might be a little too sophisticated. But them Edomites in Hollywood are on your tail. Yep. All them bad, I hate to even let them see. I know they got to see it, but I hate to let them see them amazing garments that y'all had at that Passover. Them garments, brother, was out of this planet. And they see them garments. And they trying to incorporate them garments out. There's nothing like it on the planet. You find me whatever empire, the Arabs, the East Indians, look at their royal weddings. Look at their royal monarchies. We're talking rulers of countries didn't dress like them brothers and sisters dress at the Lord's Passover coming out the hood. Come on, man. You got to get that one up. That one you got to give up. And so I know that they're going to try. Listen, they're going to try to rob. And I just don't want them stealing our stuff. You know what I'm saying? Because it make me want to, I'm becoming more and more intolerant of these nations. We get them in slavery, man, look. They ain't going to want to, like, my kingdom be here. They're going to be like, listen, when you bring them slaves up, do not bring them on that side. Commander General Yohanna's on that side. Any slave coming up in there, if he even hear about it, somebody going to die. And that's how it was for us. Certain black people couldn't go nowhere right all the way up through the 80s. Through the 80s in New York City, you couldn't go through Bensonhurst by yourself. Black men died, right or wrong. You couldn't go to Howard Beach. Black people died. So why we can't want the same thing when our turn comes?
If I could, sir.
Please.
They did a movie recently that might educate the simple called The Green Book.
Okay.
About a little green book that everybody had to have when you went to the South.
Damn.
That told you where black people could go.
Damn.
And they did a movie on it. That was a real book. And you could buy it if you were from the North. If you were going to travel to the South, you could buy a green book that would say, stop at this restaurant, stop at that restaurant, stay in the places in this green book. And that's where you had to go if you didn't want to get lynched.
Damn. See that? Go ahead, you die.
If I may, sir, can I speak to the other side of that? Like how you brought up the glorious garments that we have. Now, we've been saying that wearing fringes on the t-shirt is off and not in the spirit for years.
And it had the border blue on that.
This homosexual. Yeah, kind of. This homosexual is the
alternative
lifestyle.
Like you do me.
This alternative lifestyle.
You see him?
This alternative lifestyle.
Listen. Eventually, we're gonna drop all of this shit. Eventually, we're gonna do it. We right. In a minute, we just gonna be like, we better learn. It's just so much. Go ahead, you die.
You know what I mean? This alternative lifestyle, you know what I mean, individual. You know what I mean? In they fashion and Vogue, they decided to incorporate fake Israelite apparel.
See that?
With the fringes on the t-shirt.
And show you that purple shit was gay. That's all he needed was to make the purple. Did we not say that? It was gay.
And that's heavy, you just said. And we told them putting it on the end of that shirt was gay.
Yes.
We said that, and there you go.
And there it is. Like ain't nobody got that leather cloak, a cod hat on.
Come on, man.
You know, ain't nobody sashaying with that, with them studs and blades and all that on it, or that badass one Issachar hat on, or that monster one. Did y'all see that old school one Thabayan had on?
I did.
He had a banging old. He had a 1979 joint.
Old. It was outstanding.
It was outstanding. You know what I mean? And the one, the replica that the bar mouth had.
That's right. That's right.
Salakia, y'all. I'm running on. Salakia. Go ahead, y'all. Y'all get it. Go ahead.
You even look at the background. The background is purple.
Yeah,
the background is purple. Purple. Like y'all, it's sad. It's some sad mess. You know what I mean? And they put the blue border up there and all. They like because of. Somebody was saying something.
No, I agree.
And that's something you would have never saw before these break-off groups.
I was
never saw something like this. Never.
Listen, you so right. That's what I was about to say was that your spirit in these fake Israelite groups is what is promoting this. You think you promoting the truth when you are a 100% advocate for Satan. And let me tell you that. And let me tell you something else too. And big shout out to the I.S.U.P.K because before the I.S.U.P.K fully came up, you fake Israelite groups gave everybody an excuse not to come into the truth.
Yep.
Everybody was able to become an armchair Israelite because there was so much so-called confusion. Everybody was asking us to fall on our sword and join you. When anybody that was in the I.S.U.P.K that went out there and broke off knows that since 1969, we have never been affiliated with any other group. Why do we got to start doing it now? It makes no sense. You understand? So that was ridiculous, man. And you're the ones that's creating this, man. You creating this spirit out here, man. Like, we supposed to be getting more masculine. You getting more feminine. You throwing away the Hebrew, shaving your head off, putting gay fringe wearing purple. I mean, goddamn. So, go ahead. Yeah, it's just it's a mess. Salak.
Oh, you're done. Okay,
please.
Texas man gets 70 years in prison after spitting on police officers.
This is a hard one for me to understand, sir. I tried to understand it. I'm sure there's some legal basis and trickery they use to put this brother in jail.
For 70
years?
years?
70 years for spitting on a cop. Go ahead.
Got to be a 3-strike rule.
Something.
Khan. Larry Pearson, 36, was sentenced on April 12th after being found guilty on 2 counts of harassment of a public servant. A Texas man will spend 70 years behind bars after spitting on police officers during an arrest last year, according to multiple reports. Larry Pearson, 36, was sentenced on April 12th after being found guilty of 2 counts of harassment of a public servant. First reported by KLBK News reported. Pearson was arrested for domestic assault in May of 2022 after a woman flagged down an officer in Lubbock, Texas. Prosecutor Jessica Gorman told the outlet the woman claimed Pearson hit her multiple times, that he had a firearm, which later turned out to be an airsoft gun. According to the outlet citing authorities, after Pearson was taken into custody, he reportedly got so upset that the woman wasn't arrested instead of him, he began kicking at the doors of a cop car. When 2 police officers opened the door and ordered Pearson to stop, the prosecutors say he spit on both of them and continued to do so until they arrived at the Lubbock County Detention Center, the outlet reports.
Can you back up a little bit about the arrest with this woman? Does it say anything about that? It said something right before that, like after they answered a call about something domestic with this woman.
Oh, Khan, sir. It says Pearson was arrested for domestic assault in May of 2022 after a woman flagged down an officer in Lubbock, Texas. Prosecutor Jessica Gorman told the outlet the woman claimed Pearson hit her multiple times and that he had a firearm, which later turned out to be an airsoft gun.
I mean, I can't say what it is, but I know this much. It's a lot of cases with black women putting on brothers. A lot of false cases, man. And Esau is prone to drag that brother out the house. Now, I ain't saying he's innocent. But, brother, it's a ton of them cases. And furthermore, I don't see how nobody, if you watch that footage of General Micah Allah doing the marriages, I don't know how y'all fools still out here in this world. I don't know what you doing. Man, you poured that oil, brother. Them marriages was holy, like I can't even explain. Like, I don't know how you be gay and see Mayak doing the marriage. You didn't see Mayak. Yeah, right. It's supposed to change. You're supposed to come out the gayness.
Nigga, get your hands on
me. Yo, man, I don't understand how you go there. Because it was holy like I can't even. I mean, it was holy. The brothers and sisters was holy. Mayak was in rare. I mean, you was in your element, Mayak. I tell you, me and Muhammad was sitting back like it was a sport show. We was like, oh, you hear that? Yeah, he said that, yeah. It was amazing. So I don't know how you do that, and especially with these broads. These women, let me tell you something, Mark. These women out here are some of the evilest things on the God's green earth without the Lord. It's only due to the Lord that there's anything in them that's salvageable. Because this world have taught them to be there it is. This world have taught them to be a selfish monster. Yeah. Like they have no sense of balance in right and wrong. You know what I'm saying? You take a cookie off their plate and, they might pour the whole dinner table on top of your head because that's how their mind thinks. Their mind thinks. But meanwhile, you're the one that's always getting arrested. You're the one that's always, they're the one crying that they need help. They need help. But when you come down to it, they're willing to do all kinds. We used to say this for years, how in the middle of the winter, it's very rare that you see a sister being thrown out of a house with a brother in the dead of winter. But you can best believe it's a lot of women who throw brothers out the house in the dead of winter. And let me tell you something. I'll tell you a little something. Yeah. Because I done made a couple of them, you know, from the past. Stand your ground. Stand your ground with the Most High in Christ. You do that, and the Most High will be with you. Like the brother, if it wasn't true, the brother should have just went on and got his arrest and got up out of there and left it to the But he don't know the truth because them women be thinking they getting away with something. And them women go out, man, and get another man, and he walk into that house that you built. And she think he gonna like her and love her. But he walk into this house and he see everything you built, your liquor, your furniture, the meat in your freezer. And he don't think, oh, this is real nice for me. He think this is an evil bitch that did this shit to this nigga. I ain't waiting around and she do this shit to me. And then the bitch wake up the next morning and her Lexus gone. Where you at with my car? Where you at with my car? Fuck you, bitch. And he's in another state somewhere with another broad. Like brothers ain't slow. They gonna rob your dumb ass. They see, you think brothers don't know a old selfish bitch when they see one? It's only in the I.S.U.P.K. that the mercy of the Lord, the mercy of the Most High, that you dumb bitches can't see. The Lord is being merciful on your dumb ass. You understand? He putting you in the right place for you to get yourself right. And so that brother don't know that. Once again, why every brother in his truth is so important. Thank the Lord for every brother that stands up in this work. You understand? Because here's where we feel short at. Y'all don't understand this that's in the world, you fake Israelite groups. But us in here, all we think about while we hearing stories like this, in the back of our mind, we also thinking, damn, how did we miss him? How come we didn't get a brother in his ear early enough? You understand? Because you go through a survey of brothers in the truth and ask them, man, have you ever had a domestic situation with your woman? Damn near all of them will say, yeah. Have you had one since you got in the truth? Hell no. Damn near all of them will say no. Why? Because they learned in this truth. And the sisters too. Yeah. Don't discount them either. Mm-hmm. Some sisters came in here, man, and they
reformed.
Become reformed.
There you go.
Start out like as the Loch Ness Monster. You know what I mean? Start out as that thing in Scotland swimming through the water with grease and slime on it, trying to devour whatever come into the lake. But they reform and come back and become brand new and become absolute princesses. And part of the reason for that is you being strong. See, this brother don't know better. He's weak. Now he got a 70-year sentence he got to fight over probably absolutely nothing. You know what I'm saying? Over after, because remember, they didn't charge him on the domestic. They charged him on spitting on the cops.
That's right.
So the charges on the domestic, because one, come to find out he had an airsoft pistol. I don't know why anybody would carry an airsoft pistol. You're going to get yourself killed. Like, don't ever carry an airsoft pistol. You understand? That's for practice. Don't listen to what the Edomites tell you. Never carry an airsoft pistol for what? You're going to pull an airsoft pistol out, somebody going to blow your goddamn brains out. Yep. Do not carry an airsoft pistol for nothing. If your state don't allow you, once again, the brother don't know. If your state don't allow you to have a concealed carry, move if you want one. Don't be dumb and now go get an airsoft. Well, airsoft is legal. You go now put a damn CO2 gun in your pocket with a pellet this size. You're going to pull that out and somebody going to hit you with a 45, put you in a wheelchair for the rest of your life. Don't play. You understand? That's what this brother does not know. One, he shouldn't have had no airsoft. He should have had a real gun or no gun. One of the two, depending on what that state allows legally. Right. Two, if she called Esau on you, man up in it. And having the truth, you got the brotherhood.
That's right.
If you right, especially if you got a good reputation and you dealing with the sister right, and brothers know and your captain know how you dealing, she gets you locked up, oh, we got plans. We makes phone calls. You know what I'm saying? I walks you right on out I walk you out the pews up in that bitch. I'm on your side. There, listen. You know what I mean? I got about 4 cats right now in the world calling me on a regular. I'm like, I'm calling the shot like it's a football, like I'm on the football field. 32-7, 22 right, 6 forward, hike. Boop! Score! Like, I walk you through it. You know what I'm saying? We'll walk you through it up in here. But if you don't know, this is why every soldier is important. Every year we get in is a chance for a brother to not end up 70 years. He's young too. 70 years in a cage. And remember, this situation with him, now remember, if for him to operate in this manner, if it's even true he spit on the cops, because Lord knows they'll lie on you too. But the point is that even if he's in this situation right here, then you know this brother has been in situations like this plenty of times before now. He halfway looked punch drunk in the photo before the judge because he probably been down this road several times. A lot of brothers, these broads misuse them so much that they become where they trying to hold on to a broad. You get weakened under that broad, and you can't do that.
Come on, GEN.YAHANNA.
Please.
Can I highlight one part your diet said that?
Please.
Right on the
I'm
point?
sorry. I was running.
No,
with
please.
it,
You
man.
should. But he said that the brother got so angry because they weren't arresting her, which would usually indicate he knew she hit him, but he lost his discipline when he saw he wasn't receiving justice.
Exactly. Which is a sad thing because, of course, you should never believe you're going to receive justice in this empire. You got to fight for your justice.
Shalom.
She doesn't. All she got to do is say you hit her and you get locked up. But it's after you get locked up. If after you go through that lockup, that's when the game is on.
Shalom.
That's when the game is afoot. And then it's time to deal. Because, you know, there's monsters out here. Some of these broads is the Loch Ness monster. They got no sense of the evil that they do. And without the truth, you'll get caught up. So lock it.
That's the truth.
And that's why it's so heavy that in a school that you have held or originally taught you about the whole courting period. Remember, sister asked me about the courting period. I said, listen, that courting period is important, man. You want to take your time and get to know that brother. That brother's supposed to get to know you. Because if it don't work, then you stop it now before the problem starts. You understand? Like General Muhammad said one day in the class a while ago, he said, young brothers, the worst mistake you can make is get the wrong woman in your life. You get that wrong woman in your life is going to be up and down. You're going to have hell. And that's the problem, man. You know what I mean? A lot of young brothers can't control themselves. They don't take the time to vet these women, man. You got to really vet them. And sisters, you got to vet these men as well. And take your time. If y'all take sex off the table in the beginning, you damn near guaranteed to really find out that person really is right for you.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, take the sex off the table. Don't worry about, the ride and the meat right now. Get to know the person. Take your time. You know what I mean? Let's see what's going on here. See what you got to offer, what you don't have to offer. Now you got a shot at having a good relationship, man. You know what I mean? That's why I thank the Lord for Commander GEN.YAHANNA, because that 6-month rule, is perfect.
Now, listen, that was the Lord.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, you're right. That was the Most High having mercy on us. And listen, if I'm coming to you right now, if I could just add to what Haas was saying, when we first started talking about the 6-month rule out here in the air, people was like, "What is these niggas talking about?" Like right or wrong.
Oh, they were saying, "Who are you to tell us when we can have sex with a woman?"
Right.
Or when we can. I remember that.
Yeah. Muhammad used to be like, "Salute." Listen, let me tell you something, Mark. It's a good thing the Lord didn't beat my ass because I'd be laughing at a lot of cats who come back to you, including myself. I had my free rounds too, where you done got into it with some broad and now done went south. But here's what you ain't gonna never catch me on. You ain't gonna never catch me on I go, brother, should I marry her? And they say no, and I do it anyway. Oh, you're not getting me on that. You're not getting me on that one. Listen, it's one thing if I go marry and it goes south. All right. But if y'all told me not to, I'd be done. Because then you can't blame nobody but yourself. You know what I'm saying? And I heard the story. They come back to Muhammad like, Salaki, so can I talk to you? I need counsel. What's going on? My rib, man, my rib. Who's your rib? Sister so-and-so. That ain't the sister we told you not to marry, is it? Salaki. That, you ain't getting me on that. Tell y'all right now. If you come in here and they tell you don't marry her, don't marry her. Yeah. Don't marry her. I ain't seen it never go right. I have not seen it go right. General Muhammad tell you, or General Mayak, or General Haas tell you, do not marry her, bro.
Or you can't bleed her.
Or you can't bleed her.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And you do it, it's an error. You're going to be, you know what I mean? It's an error. Anyone coming trying to get with me, I send them to Muhammad and vet them. I run them like the CIA. You know what I mean? We need a background check. We run you through the. Listen, I used to do it to them straight up, right or wrong. Listen, I used to, when they was young, they were 22, 23. They bring me a rib. I said, well, we need blood tests. Oh. I ain't right, my life.
Let me tell you a quick story. One day, listen, I was young in the truth. And some sister said I gave her a baby. I run command and General Yohanna to the house. I said, I grabbed the baby. He's sitting in the car. I, on purpose, brung the baby out to the car. He's sitting in the driver's seat like this. I said, sir, here's my son. He said, that ain't your son up. I said, and I left, and he was right. Most years later, she had a drug problem. She suffered some things and did some terrible things. Lord be with her.
Made some mistakes.
You know, made some mistakes. But he did a look. He said, that ain't your kid. That ain't your son. I remember being stunned. Now, but I'll tell you this much confession. I brung him because I was wondering. You hear my boy like this? I'm looking at this kid like, know about this. I know my kid's got to look to him. You know what I mean? I had enough of him. I know it. There's something I can see.
You can catch it.
Yeah. Hey, sir, that's my baby here. That ain't your son. God damn it, I knew it.
I done got reformed since them days. General Muhammad, they had me raw. I was raw then. I was still raw back then. So long. I done got better with it now. I done got smoother with it now. I deliver it low. I'm not smoother with it now. But brother, it's once again, that's another. You know, it's so wrong what a lot of uses. And listen, they came out with a report this week talking about the statistics of how many.
I forgot.
You heard about that. Yes, they came out with it and said that the statistics on how many babies in the black community are not the father who believes that they are. It was a crazy number. I want to say like 40%, something, 43%. It was like some ridiculous number that they was like, it wasn't true. Yeah. And once again, man, this truth, man, it's up to us. Yeah. Everybody has tried and failed. Everybody tries let me tell you something. Everybody tries for a while. Every group tries for a while. Then their own selfish interests take over. Yeah. Then it's no longer about the God they supposedly was serving. It's about the group. When the Lord need them prophets like you read about in that book. Please, General.
I'm tripping, General, right now. The subject y'all talking about 2 days ago. I just had a dream, General, that I had dated a movie star. I don't want to name her. I couldn't name her, but I was dating. I went out on a date.
Wait till she come up in it.
Yeah,
don't blow it now.
That's the thing. She's walking in with fraternity test.
We're in class, right? And she shows up, right? And she shows that she here where I hang out, and she come looking for me, right?
Right.
And so in this dream, she trying to take a picture. She said, can we take a selfie? Can we take a selfie? I said, damn. And my mom like, damn, she really on the nigga, huh? So I'm trying to get my phone right to take this selfie, but can't pull up the picture app.
Okay.
Like, what the hell is going on? It's like the Lord. I'm asking my son, get that picture app on the joint so I can take a picture. The whole class trying to take pictures with her. Everybody, all the brothers out because she famous as hell.
Yeah.
Tell your dad, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And now I look over. General Muhammad introduced herself to him. She talking to him, right? And then once General Muhammad walk away, I go over to her. She got a scowl on her face. I said, "What's up?" She said, "I'm about to go. I don't like what he just said. I'm about to go. You coming with me?" I said, "No, get the fuck out of here." And told her to roll. Like, my hymen vetted her, saw something foul in her. She didn't like it. You know what I mean? And then she was like, trying to drag me out.
Yeah.
Oh, no. I'm rolling with the Jedi.
God.
And have y'all bringing this topic up. I tell my rib about it. I said, "Yeah, just like the stranger."
You gonna know in a minute. You gonna know in a second. Man. Man. God.
Like, General, this is an old game they've been playing on brothers too, man. Like, this here is old as I don't know what about women having men claiming babies not theirs because men don't properly vet these women. I know I had an uncle that I didn't know was my uncle for a very long time.
Damn.
He was raised as a cousin. But then when the whole truth came out, one of my uncles who told the truth, they spanked him. And they whipped his butt. They stripped him naked and whipped him for it, right?
Damn.
He cried. But when he found out that his mom was really his aunt and his aunt was his mom, he went from being a honor roll student to in the streets, in the gangs. He was gangs up in West Philly, back and forth out of prison, ended up becoming I'm gonna say the word I can't. Sorry. Ended up becoming the LBG something
alternative lifestyle
in prison, and then died of AIDS. So when he died, and we had to meet, and my uncle said, "You got to come to the defending meeting." I said, "No, I ain't going." He said, "You got to come." I said, "No, I ain't going. They're gonna lie." So when I went there, I sat there and I said, "All right, I'm gonna go." I sat there. So they asked me a question. I said, "All I want to know is that in the obituary, are you going to tell the truth as to who his real father is, who his real mother is, and not lie no more?" And I'll never forget the look on my aunt's face. The lady was old, but she gave me the look that if she could have smacked me, she'd have knocked me the hell out right then and there, right? And my uncle looked at me like, "Oh boy, here he go again." I said, "I just want the truth." They said, "All right, we're gonna tell the truth." I'm like, "Cool, I'm gonna be there." I see the obituary, and they still lying.
Dang.
I ain't going.
Dang.
The morning of the service they had, I went before everybody. I went there, got my old little, my old little police car and shit. Went there, parked outside, double parked, went inside, said my goodbyes, and came outside. As the procession coming down the street, I'm going the other way. Everybody looking at me like, they rolled out the windows. I just kept on driving. I ain't waving to nobody. These old women then took that and passed it down upon generation upon generation upon generation on the lies about their infidelities or whatever they want to keep to themselves. And now it's passing down to the generations now. The Lord said this: the only thing stronger than a woman is the truth. That's what's stronger than a woman. And in I.S.U.P.K, we are the truth. The truth is in here. And we give you the order to vet that sister for 6 months and take your time with her, you better do it. Because if not, you will destroy lives, especially yours.
Damn right. Go ahead, you died. Was you getting ready to say something? No.
Okay, good. I was going to say, sir, but General Haas is saying it's absolutely correct. And confession good to the soul. I've been going on a couple of dates recently, and let me tell you something, sir. It's rough out here. I remember a class, General Muhammad said, once sister thought she was going to kiss me after devouring a mountain of crab.
Damn.
And I was just like, she was like, oh, I was like, Shalom, said, you have a good 6 months to a year.
Well done, you guy. You can pull that one on him.
God. Go ahead, Marasa.
Locky, they be on your diet, so I'll be telling you diet. I say your diet, don't do it. Don't do it, huh?
Them girls like your diet, huh? Them sisters like your diet. Yeah, you give them man.
Ain't no wrong with that.
Ain't no problem with that. They like it.
You'll find the right one, brother.
Strong. God, Salaki.
Go ahead, you diet next.
And one last, if I could, before we go. And let me tell you something. Doing it will help us in here. It will help us because the women are coming. Make no mistake. Everybody out there is on drugs and dying and half gay and all of the rest. You the last one that still got a clear mind that's walking around out here. And brother, they coming in droves. Like the Lord ain't lie when he says 7 will take hold. 7 gonna take hold, but how many on top of the 7 gonna be trying to get with you? You know what I'm saying? So it's gonna be a mess because again, they're killing our brothers wholesale. So clear-minded intelligent black men that's still around, is they're still around functioning, forget about it. And especially as these cities start to descend into hell, it's going to be a mess. So, these rules, man, help us and help them sisters. You know what I'm saying? It helps them too.
Damn right.
So it's a beautiful thing. Go ahead, Marah.
Sir, if I could bring out the last part too. If I could, they said that he spit on officers. If I could, sir, we been spit on since 1969. And they gave this brother 70 years. Now, I don't know what crime that is for spitting, but they damn sure didn't serve it to us. They didn't give us no justice when we get spit on. They act like it's like, oh, well, there's nothing we can do. That we get hit. Sometimes they try to swing or try to throw something. They throw water bottles, throw mustard. There's nothing we can do. They didn't physically. But, they act like spit is nothing to us. A brother spit a few times. I mean, they said on the way to the jail, too, as well, which means he's in the back, which means there's a metal screen. If you ever been in the back of a cop car, it's definitely metal or plastic. The spit ain't even touching him. He got 70 years for that. We get spit on, water on us, mustard on us. Oh, well, you just got to file the police report.
If I could, Marah, they explained that away in court. That's all. Like, first of all, doing it to a police officer makes it an aggravated assault.
Get out of here.
Right? Spitting is an assault.
Assault.
Doing it to a cop is an aggravated assault. And then, of course, he has the great thing that they just want you to have, priors. Priors is the whole ball of wax. That's everything to a cop.
Yeah.
To a district attorney. Yeah. He got prior, domestic violence cases, which is what this brother had. This brother just had 3 more domestic violence cases, and he added this one to it, and this one was aggravated, which gives a judge the proper cause to give you 70 years in jail, meaning they can do it. This judge didn't have to do it in Texas. She didn't have to, but she can because of the violent, which is what an assault is, the record of violent crimes. If you get 2 of those, brother, watch out for that third. If you got 2 of them, you better be damn careful, because a third violent case means that you could go to jail for 25 years. His third was assaulting a cop, and spitting on someone is assault.
Yeah. 2 counts.
Jesus. 2 counts, 2 cops. So now maybe it would have been 35 years if he'd have spit on 1 cop. He spits on that second one, that's 70 years. If they decide to throw the book at you, which means every little crime, every last one leading up to it, the domestic violence cases, the one when the woman called, plus the 2 assaults, plus add in the one they love to give you if you have no discipline. What's that one? Resisting arrest.
Resisting arrest.
That's another crime. They're going to throw that on top like a Sunday. When you go, get off me. That is resisting arrest.
Yeah.
When you go, I ain't going nowhere. That's a resisting arrest charge. They'll throw the book at you, and each one has time. Each one. And you're going to be going away for 7 years, which is why this brother had no discipline and needs to be in the school.
Yeah.
Akim, just go to jail.
Yep.
Just go.
Yep.
Don't be shocked that when they come, they don't arrest her because you know she hit you first.
Yep.
You told them, she said you hit her first. They believe her. Why? Because our oppressor is the devil that the Bible speaks of. You can't be shocked and fight on the street. Agree with thy adversary when thou art in the way with him. She hit me first. Well, we believe she hit you first.
Right.
Let's go. What are we waiting on? Book me. I'll call Commanding General Yohanna. He done got me out of jail. Walked me straight out the goddamn door. They were trying to get me all the time in the world.
Me too,
Yeah.
I called him. He said, what's up? I said, sir, they got the orange jumpsuit on me right now. He said, well, hold on 1 second. I'm going to get you out of there. I was in the jumpsuit. Confession is good for the soul. Looking at a tattoo book. Yeah, that's where I am at. With me. I was the cat. I'm in the damn infirmary. He had a tattoo book. I said, let me see it, because I was about to start getting tattoos in the truth. Because I was going to be a prisoner. I was accepting it. You get my point? And this ain't no lie. I'm in there saying, I'm here now. Let me see that, homie. Let me check that one out. He called me on the phone before I could get that tattoo. He got me out of there. But otherwise, I was getting DOC. I remember specifically. I was going to get Department of Corrections written on my chest. Now I'm going to shut up.
I had more trouble trying to keep them from going to jail than getting them out. I had to make sure they don't go to jail.
Rescue me before they shipped me to the big house. I'm sitting there, they give me my one call. I called, word got back in the day. I'm sitting, they said the bus coming in a little bit. I said, all right. Get on the bus. Go to the joint. Yeah. Here come the general. Here he comes. Let him out. Release him. Give him a hand.
We got, keeping y'all from going to jail is harder. Y'all always 2 seconds ready to go to jail. That's a lot. I think y'all be wanting to break us up, little vacation or something. That's a lot. Go ahead.
Last thing, sir, if I could, just to point out about the story, just like General Myman said, if in the I.S.U.P.K, if I could, sir, the I.S.U.P.K teach you one thing that is very hard. It sits within your chest, in your bosom, that you don't know how to pick a wife. If this is your third domestic violence, brother, you don't know what the hell you're doing.
He got some issues.
You gotta make that one phone call that's worse than the I'm in jail phone call. And that's the council phone call. It's a lot.
That's true. That's heavy. Let's give it up for Murad. That was heavy. Because we don't never think the problem could be us. We don't never think we got to fix us. You know what I'm saying? We only thinking about what she did, which a lot of women doing a ton of evil stuff. But what good is it if you not fixed? That's a good point you brought out. What if you not? That's why, once again, ain't nobody cared about us but Christ. Nobody cared about us but Yahawashi. And because of that, we look at the power we had. Look at the wisdom that was given us, right or wrong. Look at the truth that's been handed to us. So damn, we supposed to benefit in this body. Like, why? You know what I'm saying? Like, if you went to college, right? Would you go to college and you falling behind in grades, and they say, well, we got free tutors on the 3rd floor. All you gotta do is go up there and show them your what's that thing, your schedule, and they'll tutor you, get you through the class. Would you be a dumbass and say, nah, I ain't going up there? I ain't gonna utilize the tutor. You would. You know why? You paying for them classes. You spending time in them classes. It costs you if you lose them classes. So you're going to turn around and get that tutor. Well, guess what? The truth is the same way. You came out the world. If you could just recognize that you are, brainwashed from the world, then guess what? You're going to get this tutelage in here, and you're going to change your life, and you're going to become brand new. And the reason you become brand new and get changed is because you being led by a king that cares about us more than everybody, and then handed down great generals like us, like these brothers. I don't want to just put myself in it. These great generals to carry this work on for us. So why not utilize it? That's what the truth is for. That brother's jammed up. He's jammed 70 years. Once again, they set this up so well for you to end up in that cage that it's hard to avoid when you don't have the truth. It's hard to avoid. Tons of brothers came in after they went all the way and had to end up in that cage. Then finally get the truth, and it's still a blessing that they got it at that time. You know what I'm saying? So that's it. We're moving on.
Come on, you die, you're up. Next story.
Kansas City police probe shooting a black teen who went to wrong house to pick up his younger brothers.
Terrible story. This one. What? This one is rocking the world down there, especially down there in St. Louis where this happened. You die.
Kano Khan, sir.
Big shout out to Captain Gadal, the Galgaba Salaki. Yeah. Big shout out to him, man. Hard working brother in St. Louis, man.
Damn right.
Go ahead,
Kano Khan, sir. Kansas City police are working to quickly prepare evidence for the Clay County prosecutor in the shooting of a black teenager who was trying to pick up his younger brothers from a friend's house Thursday. I want everyone to know that I'm listening, Police Chief Stacey Graves said Sunday at a news conference at a Kansas City police headquarters downtown. And I understand the concern we are receiving from the community. The Kansas City Star reported that the 16-year-old boy, who family members have identified online as Ralph Yar, was hospitalized Thursday night after he was shot while trying to pick up his younger twin brothers. Police said he went to the wrong house and was shot there.
Damn. His poor brother, sir. He went to the wrong house. He had to go pick up his little brother. And he just knocked on the wrong door. And the oppressor that opened the door was afraid for his life and shot this brother in the head, shot him twice. And the brother had to crawl to 3 more doors to get someone to help him. And somehow he survived.
Damn.
By the grace of the Most High in Christ.
Like once, like man, that's hell. 16, he ain't gonna never be the same. No. Physically and definitely not mentally.
That's what his parents said. Like he's suffering.
Yeah, I mean, you get shot up at 16. You know what I mean? Like that's you ain't even in the age to process it. That's like going to war before the age you can go to war. You know what I'm saying? Like the trauma he gonna go through. He'll never want to walk to the front of a house again. He'll never want to walk to a door that's closed again. You'd have to open that door like you'd have to open that door. The door have to be down there, and you have to open the door and be at the door saying, hey, come on in. Everything is good. Because he ain't going to that door ever again in his life and knock on that door.
And then he gonna fear for you.
Yeah.
You gonna
fear that you gonna shoot him. Right. Exactly. And if it morph, because again, we don't have the truth and our brothers and sisters left out there, if it morph, that means he could become anything after this. Like he gonna become whatever's being taught without a good father, without a good counselor. He's gonna become whatever's being taught on them videos. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna be taught that. Listen, I tell you a little quick story. I remember when a good friend of mine got killed. Mm-hmm. Oh man, this cat got blown away up there in Crown Heights by some Simeonites who really, according to Esau, thought he got set up by his own woman. And they killed him. And brother, and we was tight like this. And after they killed that brother, let me tell you something. I went through a transformation after that. I went through a transformation to where after a while, man, the brothers in the school had to sit me down. He didn't call me in the office. They said, Yohanna, man, we got to talk. I said, what's up? What's going on with you, man? We getting stories? What is you doing in these streets? I'm like, yo, man, you know what I'm saying? They out here tripping, man. And it ain't me, it's them. You know what I mean? I'm gonna bring it to them. They want to break with you. I was tripping because they had killed my man. I'm ready to, I'm ready to stack the bodies. Yeah, and they had to sit me down, man, and do what we do in here. We see you bugging out. We gonna take your guns from you. We taking all that from you out the house. You know what I'm saying? Because the trauma will make you go hurt people. Trauma will make your decision making goes away. You talk to somebody with PTSD from war. You know what I mean? Hell, Haas, no. You know what I'm saying? You go to war out there and be in a battle, you know what I'm saying? You get a hypersensitivity to danger. It's really fear. It's really that you now more afraid because you done experienced this trauma. So now because you more afraid, you more vigilant to look for that. And that's when your judgment go off. And you could end up killing people over that. And so could you imagine at 16? And you actually got shot. I didn't even get shot. You know what I mean? But I'm just evaluating these streets and these weapons and these cats. And now I'm ready to match that shit. Excuse my friend. And when you go there, now you in the soup. You in the so-called ether of it all. Yeah. And so many brothers end up dead in the penitentiary, end up taking lives, traumatized forever. All kinds of stuff happened because of that. And so without all those things in place, had they not sat me down back then, I would have surely been either in the penitentiary dead or at least had bodies on me from what happened to my man. You know what I'm saying? It's natural. Yeah. And a lot of brothers don't make it back from that without brothers to counsel them, without the truth. The truth is so important. Without it, because a Christian counselor, he ain't going to help you. He's not even going to understand it. He's going to give you something out of a textbook that may or may not help. But brothers in the truth who've experienced it and went through it and seen it, they know how to talk to you. They know how to get through to you. They know how to give you good reason. They know how to put your faith in the right place. And he's going to need that, man. That brother right there is going to need it. Damn Edomites, man. You know what I'm saying? Damn, Edomites will show you the Republican propaganda, like you mentioned earlier, is working because they in their house scared to death of nothing. This kid's a 16-year-old kid coming to pick up his brothers, knock on the door. He surely didn't come banging on the door, kick the door in if he coming to pick up his brothers. And these Edomites, they ain't even waiting to figure it out and find out. You know what a lot of Edomites said that they was traumatized by? I don't know if y'all remember this. During that whole pandemic thing, there was a protest where they went up into like a gated community, and it was that Edomite and his wife. Remember that?
Oh, yeah.
One had the rifle, one had the pistol. Yes, sir. Brother, them Edomites, when they was surveying them, they said that them Edomites saw that, and they charged them Edomites too. When they saw that and saw that them Edomites got charged for them weapons, they said them Edomites, them hillbillies went crazy, because to them, the fact that you would bring a mob to their door, really wasn't at their door, was at their block. You bring a mob in front of their house, in their mind, that's justification to start killing, because they outnumbered. Even if you just pull up in front they, their house, damn near like what's that group in Christmas that do that singing?
Carolers.
Yeah, right. You roll up like carolers and might get sprayed. You know what I'm saying? So you can't even do that, because after that incident, here we go. Damn, poor brother, man.
And they said this Edomite shot through the door.
I don't know if he shot
Does
through
it?
the door.
Yeah, let's see.
You died?
I think he opened the door and shot him.
Somebody
That's a good question.
They removed the door to get rid of the evidence.
They removed the door, which means he might have shot through the door.
Some glass on the door or something.
If that's the case, that means that propaganda, like you said, working. Like them, like how GEN.YAHANNA said, that down the 8 mile, whatever the mile into Chicago,
yeah,
when they was ushering the black people away from the crazy black people, black kids, and he went 3 houses before he got help. Everybody know a gunshot. Everybody heard a gunshot. Who ain't look outside to see what's going on?
That was a big part of the story they were saying on the news in Kansas City, is that he had to go to 3 houses for help.
Yeah.
Because he knocked, no one would open the door until the 3rd house. And remember, this is America, which means unless he pleads guilty, which is doubtful, he's going to give a defense for the shooting.
Yeah.
And there's only one obvious one, and that's that he was in fear of his life. And he's going to explain some reason that he had justifiable fear. And when it comes to a jury, it might work.
Hell yeah.
It absolutely, don't think this is an open and shut case.
No.
Because you get 12 people that say, I would be afraid too. I'm white. Oh, you're beating that case out.
Yeah. Yeah.
You getting
and it's heavy. If I could, I'm
Please,
coming
sir.
to you. I got 2 points. I'm gonna give one now and one after you make your statement. The first one is, it makes so much sense what you said, General, for this reason. They are conjuring up that spirit of racism against us more and more, which means they more angry, more worried. That we think that protest over George Floyd is over. For us, that joint is over. It's summertime. Let's go Daytona Beach, get naked girls. Not for these Edomites. For these Edomites, they almost lost their country.
Oh, yeah.
For these Edomites, it was almost a civil war, and we lost the country. That's what's in their mind. So they bugging hard. I'm gonna get the other point when you come back. Go ahead, I'm gonna let you get in. I'll talk all the way through it. Go ahead. What's it say?
It says, family said a man at the house opened the door, saw y'all, and shot him in the head. When y'all fell to the ground, family said that the man shot him again. Y'all got up and ran from the property, but he had to ask 3 different homes before someone helped him.
2 shots in him. Yeah. Thank the Lord he actually got away. And once again, if I could, like, this happens because black people refuse to get the leadership the Lord gave them, which is the I.S.U.P.K. And as a result, we got leadership that has destroyed these cities so much that now, if you're a black person really trying to raise your family and take care of your family, and you don't have the truth, you're going to move to a neighborhood where there are white people because you want to get away from the danger. And so as you go to get away from the danger, you end up with the Klan. It's like you got to go live with the Klan to get away from the danger. And here's where the problem is. The whole reason you have to get away from your neighborhood is because your leadership is allowing them to destroy black people. Like black leadership is destroying and pillaging and robbing and raping black people into poverty and destroying it on both sides, Republican and Democrat.
Yeah.
And without strong leadership to go against it, you will never get it fixed. Is exactly what took place in Egypt. Like we need brothers that, once again, the truth. This program that we got does not come from man. We didn't create this. We didn't sit down and write this up. Me, Muhammad, my Yahas, all the generals, we didn't write this up. This was here before we got here, and it's in them scriptures. That program is the program on how you fix us. You fix us, guess what? You don't have no crime problem no more. You get us off of drugs because the quality of our life changed, and guess what? Your crime goes away.
That's right.
You understand? You stop giving away your entire economic situation to all the other nations, which burns me up. Once again, the Lord keep me jealous. I'm in a jealous state every day because of these heathens. Now, if you in that, and guess what? You're going to build our economy, and you don't have to become a criminal. You understand? Like, if you got the right leadership, the right leadership would look at a black man and say, how do we get him from here to his gray hairs safely? How do we get him there? How do we reduce that would be the priority on the top of the list. Who was it? Was it you, Yediah? Oh man, Salakia, forgive me for who. No, it was Cap Mariam. They was doing having a discussion on it. Was it Captain Ariel? I forget who it was. I saw the tape. They were doing a discussion on the street, and they was passing the mic. They had gathered some brothers and sisters together, and the brothers passed the mic to each one and said, what do you think we could do to reduce the black on black crime? And do you know all 3, 4, 5, I think it was, of those people all said they had no answer? That was Cap Mariam. Big shout out to Cap Mariam. Like, damn right. Like 4 or 5 of them, brother, they sincerely said, and you should have saw them. Their eyes were rolling up in their head, trying to go into their mind into how would I answer this?
Yeah.
And brother, they could not answer it. They had no clue how to do this. Now listen, if they got no clue how to do it, it's a double whammy. Because here's what, I'll take a bad idea from a black leader over no idea. You understand? At least if they be like, well, we think you should do it this way because such and such black leader said we need to do this. I'll take that to start. Of course, we ain't doing that.
Of course.
But at least I'll start there. But if you go to, I don't know, all the killing and shootings of blacks and Latinos, and the average brother and sister has no clue how to stop it, that means somebody owns our brains. Somebody has our brains in a petri dish, and they doing what they want with it.
That's it.
To where we can't even figure it out. Like, it is the amazing derision of our people, which show you how much we need this truth, how much we need real leadership. And it's also why I understand how those who are getting rich or for our death never want to see the ISUPK come up. We're a full-fledged, law-abiding organization. Why would anybody try to work against us?
That's right.
Seeing what black and Latinos are going through every day. Listen, if I was a white man and you came to me and said, Mr. White Man, we hate you because of what you did to us, and we're going to continue to hate you to help our people. If I'm a just man, I'm going to be like, well, I'm going to hate you too. But I recognize the fact that you hate me for everything that me and my people did. Yeah. So go about your business. Handle your business. I would, you know what I'm saying? But not these people. Not these people. These people will not do that. And it is why we got to do it anyway, more so than ever before. Once again, you got to learn how to be counter punches. You in a fight, a cat throw a blow, you got to know how to counter that blow. That's the whole point of counter punching. You understand? So whatever it is that the Edomites pushing against us doing as a black and Latino people, that's what you better be pushing back at. If they throwing about economics, you throwing about economics. If they throwing about something else, you better be throwing about whatever that is, because they coming at that to keep you down. You got to come against it to bring you up.
That's right.
You don't take that blow and then come figure out some crazy talk coming from some preacher. No, man, that's backwards. Salaki, I ran a little bit. You know what I mean? So that's how he got shot like that. Poor brother, man. Lord be with him, man. Lord be with him. I pray they come into that city, man. Anybody get in touch with the Golga Bar, man, tell them to shout out, reach out to them, man, and touch base and see what we could do. A lot of black people for years have rejected us in their time of trouble, but they're going to turn. The tides is turning now. You see that, right, y'all? You see the tides is turning. Now they realizing for no other reason, they know the Israelites are sincere.
That's right, sir.
And they pushing back against it. You know what I'm saying? They coming up against it. Gad coming up against it strong too. But them brothers are I.S.U.P.K. reservation. Woo, them some bad cats out. Them some stormtroopers, man. They laying it out for the brothers. And how you gonna come up against it? You doped up and wiped out by your slave master. How you gonna not be in league with your brothers in the I.S.U.P.K. who are fighting against the same enemy? Enemy of my how it go? Enemy of
the enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Right. You know what I mean? How you gonna not at least say to yourself, let me hear and examine? There they go. Examine them some rough young brothers, man, dealing with some serious business out there on them res. And they waking brothers and sisters up. They had whole podcasts against these brothers because they don't want us to come in there and bring them Gadites back to their original knowledge. You understand? You look at us, we dress the same.
That's right.
Our culture is the same culture.
That's right.
You understand? Let's don't act like some of their culture can't be off. You know what I mean? Worshiping birds and all of that. All that came later on. That wasn't their original culture. How we know? When you go open up the records from the 15th, 14th, 13th, 12th century, they was talking Hebrew. Right. Go back and look at some of the dialects. That's why they try to keep you from learning them Gadite dialects. A lot of them dialects are a morphism of Hebrew. That's going to come out after a while too. Some of them dialects done morphed from the Hebrew into something else. That's going to come out. You know what I mean? So why wouldn't you come together with them on that? You know what I mean? The Lord going to make it happen, right or wrong, you know? Right or wrong. Salakia, I'm off it. Go ahead, Marah. Please.
If I could, sir. Cats want to worship Egypt. They worship dogs. They had all types of gods. Captain Tazariak just crushed somebody. I forget who the cat was. He just annihilated him in a Shaka Amos.
Right.
Just annihilated him. Still defending worshiping a god with a dog head. Just defending worshiping a LGBTQ god.
Get out of town. They got an LGBTQ god in Egypt.
I think this is about the third time Captain Zazariak crushed them in the I.S.U.P.K. We didn't crush them tremendously.
Now I done studied Egypt, but I did not know they had an LGBT
I think
god.
His name is Geb.
Huh?
Geb.
Yep.
They
got an LGBT god in Egypt.
I think if I'm not mistaken, Geb's story is the semen went into his mouth, and that's how creation began.
Tazariak told me about that. I remember that.
Big shout out to Captain Tazariak.
Good night. Give him a hand. And does the Shaka almost he worshiped the Geb? What does he say about the gay god?
Salaki, I seen a video of Shaka Amos. He said he was gay.
He said he was what?
He was Geb.
He said no, gay.
Come on, man.
Shaka almost.
No, he said he was part of the alternative.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. He the one that has the music video out.
He the one with no edges.
Yeah. Yeah. He the one that wore it.
Having the edges.
Right. He the one that had the long phone.
He just got the bundle.
Right.
Shaka almost got no edges in a bundle.
Like, I don't want to say nothing about the brother, but I seen this one.
Whatever. Yeah, he said
one
he
bundle from the Koreans that he hang right here.
Yeah. Is that what? Oh, right. He did. Listen, I'm thinking he grew the thing.
No.
You mean to tell
Down to
me?
the beauty supply. They're the Koreans. He went and bought him a bundle, luxurious, hair. How much those good bundles cost? It's like $40 a pack. Like $40 a pack. And he went down there and got him a whole bundle, hung it, no edges, and just a bundle.
Y'all brothers killing me, man. Oh man, like this is. He said, "Wait a minute, Mariah. I want to be right on this." He said he's gay.
No,
and
he
Gab
said
is the gay one.
He said he was a part of the LGBTQ community on a video.
He confessed it.
And he tried to chump a brother on this. I've been trying to find this video since I came into the truth. Before I came into the truth, I used to watch the Egyptology. I remember him chumping some cat on the street, like, yeah, something, what you gonna do? It's bad. And the cat was like, he ended up finishing that conversation. It was no fight. But Salaki, he said
I'm shocked.
Salaki, and this is the picture, sir.
What, Gab?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I got you. With the lettuce. Oh, okay. I remember this one. This is like a halfway famous image.
Is that what I think it is?
Yeah, that's it.
That's right, sir. That's correct, sir.
This is the picture of what they believe the semen in his mouth started creation. If I can just show this picture, I don't even know if I can, but this is it.
Zaryak's battle, he brung this up. And then
Quite a few times, sir.
Shaka almost said, "What about it?" on the battle. He defended it. He was against it. What did he say? You died.
Okay.
1 second.
And I quote, Shaka said in defense, and Captain Zaryak made a video. Big shout out to Captain Zaryak, and he brought it out on his Car Chronicles. Shaka said that this is partly part of the Mike Tyson effect, where Mike Tyson would talk about raping another man. And then Shaka ended up saying, just because he'll do that don't mean that he's gay. And we sitting here like, Salakia.
Damn.
On those lines.
The only other place I heard talk like that is in the penitentiary. That's the only other place I heard talk like that. Just before the I.S.U.P.Ks come out. Go ahead, Mariah.
So like I said, we could be from the planet Risk if you leave it up to people in the penitentiary. We could be from the planet Risk.
Like, damn. Like, see that? I mean, now you telling me there ain't no need for the I.S.U.P.K? You telling me the royalty that I saw in that I.S.U.P.K Passover is not necessary, man? You telling me that we do not transform the souls of our people from a state of madness to a state of righteousness? Yeah, you kidding me? Go ahead, Mariah.
Salaki. Also, we could sleep with young women and men. According to the Islamic culture, the 70 virgins is little boys and girls.
No.
That's a fact.
You said that in the battle with Captain Zaryak?
No, this is in the Hadith. This is Islam, sir. The Shiites and the Sunnis, they battle over the Hadith. The Sunnis believe all Hadiths, which means means that when they die, virgins is boys and girls, and you can beat on young women and marry a kid, literally. Which is black people are Sunni Muslims, which means they believe you have sex with kids and beat on the kids, and your virgins is 70 men and women, kids.
Speaking of that, sir, Captain Parasha in the UK today, he sent me a video that said 3 years ago the Hajj, and right now I think we're in Hajj time.
Okay.
It was last week or it's right now.
Right.
Hajj right over there in Mecca when every Muslim is commanded, every Sunni Muslim, I believe, is commanded to go to Mecca and see the cobblestone, right? He said 3 years ago, when during the Hajj, it was plagued and attacked by locusts.
Damn.
Swarms of locusts just start eating everything at Mecca. And they said Saudi Arabia has been hiding it and won't let anybody know. And it's recently coming out now that 3 years ago, it was attacked with a biblical plague over there at Hajj. And Captain Parasha sent it to me today. I just wanted to bring it up.
Like that, once again, more proof. That's heavy throughout it too. Like more proof that we got to find out who the hell we are, because we taking on the religion of every nation. Like, get them Arabs back. Why are you trying to steal their God? Let them Arabs have Allah, man, in the Mecca and the Kaaba and all of that. You got to get that back, man. That don't fit you. You got to give that back. All them gods, you got to pass them joints back and find yours. Because first of all, what is the point of having a God? The whole point of having a God is to measure your morality. Like, why doesn't a dog Why doesn't a dog have morality when he come to kill you, or when what he eat, or how he dress? He don't have no morality. Is it that he don't know? Dogs instinctively know how to raise their young, defend their territory, hunt for food. You leave them out in the woods, they'll survive as long as there's a way to survive. So they have it built in them. Ain't nobody got to teach it to them. So why is it they don't have morality? That's what you need the Lord for. You need the Lord for morality. And if your religion gets examined and it found out that it has no morality, then it's obviously fake. At least for us. I don't know about nobody else. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? But for us, it don't apply. We need a God that gives us the morality that makes us succeed. And Lord knows we got enough blacks and Latinos that got all these religions. You name the religion, we in it. Okay? And I never knew it on the level till I went to Israel. When Chief Head Priest Kazak took me to Israel out, if you ever go, brother, you're going to see more religions than you have ever seen in the entire world by far. I'm talking by long shots. I'm talking you're going to go to a country out. You think it's just the Jews running that country. Brother, there is 1,000 upon 1,000 religions. On every hill, every mountain, everybody got a God. Everybody got a book. Everybody got, when I went up there, it was like I went to churches. They have churches up there in Israel where the church is a cave that you can't stand up on. And people coming from all over the world to this cave. And the cave ain't but damn near from here to that wall. And people is all crowded down in this cave under some worship with some book. And they come once a year during this time. And you see them and they piled, packed in there. Sometimes they got certain kind. I learned about fake religions from there. I knew I had to hold the truth there. Because I knew when I start seeing these religions, it's like it's 1,000 of them. And people is taking them serious. If you go to the what's the one Mommy, what's the main one, y'all, where they got the
Dome of the Rock?
No, in Israel, where they got the crypt and the Holy Sepulchre. You go to the Holy Sepulchre, they got a stone in the Holy Sepulchre that they pour oil on. They warm this oil and they pour this oil on the stone. And people are around this stone rubbing this nasty oil on themselves. In this thing, it's supposed to have something to do with Christ. It's supposed to have something to do with Christ. Not only that, I'm talking thousands of them. No, I'm good. The water. Anybody else? Like thousands of them. Also, too, Mashak Mayung is coming up with the brothers from Trinidad. We might be out of time, but we're gonna wait for them, for them to get up and spend a few time with them. Big shout out to Mashak Mayung and all the brothers from Trinidad. They get ready to fly back, man. They stayed up there. We almost that way up. They almost broke the visas on them. They came up there and hung with every camp. You know what I mean? So they said, man, before we roll out, man, we got to come touch base with the generals, man. They doing a hell of a job, man, all the way down in Trinidad. You know what I'm saying? So big shout out to them. So what I'm saying is you're going to see all those religions over there. And listen, and tons of them from different ethnic groups. And listen, you think the Catholic Church is big. There is 1,000 different variations of that Catholic Church. I mean, every kind you could think of. And all of these religions is piled in this one little country. All of them. And how's you been there? Yes, sir. Piled in this one little country. And brother, once you go and see that, and I hope you don't have to go because there's number conflict over there now. But when I went and saw that, I realized that everybody did one thing, real simple. They took this book called the Bible. Give me that Bible right quick, guys. They took this book called the Bible out and made thousands of religions. Thousands of, and listen, and had thousands of years to cultivate all of these crazy ass religions. Listen, they got a Christian group, Benai something. I'll never forget when I went there, brother, because I didn't expect to see black people. They got a mountain. This is a mountain. And on the top of this mountain, they got like a semi-monastery with a big ass garden. And Shalom, and on this mountain, in this monastery, they got the two bodies of a man and his wife. They underneath the ground. And these people are supposed to have been like some type of Arabs who held on to Christianity at the last minute onto death. They turned it into a whole religion, and black people coming from the United States all the way over there to Israel, and they are sacrificing all their money, and they working in these little gardens, like just planting stuff and all this, and that's it. That's the whole religion. Is worship this guy and plant stuff. And they come from all over the country. And I started asking them. They was like, well, please don't bother the workers. I said, damn that. I went through there. I was like, hey, brother, how you doing? Hi, my brother. I'm like, oh, okay, brother. That's what's up, man. What brought you over here? The great teachings of Benai, Baloo-do-do-do-do. I want to say, nigga, you better get the fuck up out. Excuse my French, y'all. I want to say that to him. And it was a few of them in a ton of them religions. And that joint showed me, man, that they took the records that Christ, the Lord, and the Israel and Christ had and created a million religions and got people caught up. And brother, you cannot get caught up in it. Once you done got this truth, you got to be like Muhammad always say in his class. How you always say, closed-minded. Oh, yeah. You got to be closed-minded because, brother, they got all kinds of craziness going on. I was in Egypt, brother, and the tour, we left off the tour, and some Arab some black woman from Jersey, ran up to us. Hey, how y'all brothers doing? Y'all from the States? Yeah, me too. Blah, 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 blah. She in the middle of Egypt. Got a little Arab boy with her. Man, come on, hang with us, man. We're going to take y'all down to the coffee shop. We curious. All right, let's go. Before we go, they stop at a temple in the middle of Egypt. Temple with these silver gates all around it. The Arab kids start doing some type of kissing. I don't know. I'm not even sure what he was doing. Some kind of kissing on this gate and all that. And then he opened the gate. He said, I'll be right back. She said, we'll be right back. Y'all want to come in? I was like, nah, I'm cool. I don't know what's in these gates. I'm like, I'm cool. I was like, and we stood right there. And they went inside and they had somebody up in there and some whole religion. And I don't even know what it was. And he came back out and I asked him about it. He told me some names and what it's about and all. I said, oh, okay. Yeah, let's go and hit the coffee shop. And we rolled on out. It's 1,000 of them over there. And that's why, and listen, here's what you're going to know about every last one of them. Every last one of them have nothing to do with our culture and history. Everybody took it and created something. That's why fake Israelite groups make me vomit. Because what the Lord gave us in 69, nobody that learned this truth should have done such an evil thing to this truth.
That's right, sir.
Like the Lord gave us this truth, handed it to those men to hand it down. Whatever the hell your differences was, you should have worked them out in here. You should have never went out there and did what every heathen did. I mean, when I say every heathen, brother, you got African tribes out there that look like creatures. I'm just be honest with you. You're gonna go and find a religion, and they're gonna be a temple, and they're gonna open that door, and there's gonna be some people in there that you're gonna say, surely these are not human. And they're gonna be worshiping that religion, and it's famous in their land. Or some Orientals, brother. I saw some Orientals over there that to me, I'm not sure if they're human. Because they look like them gray aliens. Them gray aliens they looking for, they look like some of them Orientals I saw over there. Yeah, yes. They opened it. They took us down. You know what they call it, the Via della. I'm running on. I'm all over Salakia, y'all. You know the Via della Rosa, whatever that is, where supposedly Christ walked and all that, which is a lie. He didn't. But they got that on that Via della Rosa. There's about 40 religions. And they all got their own gate and their own temple. Brother, they took us to one of them temples down that Via della Rosa. And they opened them doors. And I thought I was in close encounters. Oh, they look like aliens up in there. Oh, I said, what the hell is this? You understand? One cat come out about 3.5 feet high, head big as a pumpkin. I eyes looked like they was on the side of his head. It was about 20 more than behind him. I said, man, I'm getting fucking bad here. I couldn't have a drink neither. We all in the city of David. You can't have a drink up in there. Because, you know, Arab, the whole.
Arabs, right.
I said, man, what is this? They come out, hey, how are you? May you be blessed. I'm like, man, I ain't got my gat with me. I'm looking for exits. How can I scale a wall with these? And that's what's going on. And that's gotta end. And it only ends if we come back.
That's right.
Like it's allowed to live because we don't come back.
That's right, sir.
We come back and it don't live no more. We bring this truth out and it kills everything. And the Most High is something. We crushing the so-called Jews religion, and he the most powerful of all of them over there. Yeah. So you know if his fall, if the Arabs' religion fall, I'm talking about among us, then all of them gonna fall. And the world will have to recognize that we the chosen people of the Lord. Salaki, I didn't mean to run on with that. So long, Salaki. But it was crazy. Crazy. Salaki.
You die.
Let's keep going.
If I could, sir,
Sorry, no, please. You know.
If I may, sir, the last big story was a lot of Israel is upset because Hulu is putting out a documentary about the Freaknik.
Come on, Muhammad know about this. Come on. That Freaknik was a horrible thing.
Yeah, that was a terrible, terrible thing. I think Mayak was on that shoot. Did you go out there the time we went on that shoot out there, the Freaknik, the film?
I was out there with y'all, but I wasn't the production crew. I was with Doc doing the selling.
Selling the beers and all that.
We went out there in the school to go film it. We were young and the truth officers of 50 or something like that. And it was a terrible day. I mean, it was disgusting. It was sex in the streets.
Yes, it was.
That's the best way if you want to understand it. I don't know if that's a big
worse
thing.
than Woodstock.
Yeah, it was worse. It was sex, meaning intercourse.
Yep.
In the street, in a car with the car doors open so everybody could see it. That was happening on the roof of the car. Rapes, tons of rapes, tons of consensual sex, oral sex in public, right in front of everybody. It was like that precept where it says, "Thou you do thy sin in the daylight." What's that precept? I forget. You know, like you do your sin, you know, in the daylight or in the daytime. I remember that was a big precept we was always pulling back then. But it was a wild, wild thing to go see. And every college-educated future doctor and lawyer was there.
Yes,
they were all there. All of the people that you always look up to and you wish, you know, you could have went to school and to be one of them. They were out there, you know, in doggy style having sex with whoever got behind them.
Yep.
And that is not an exaggeration. That was happening out there that day. It was a terrible thing to see. If you're in the truth. Now, if you're in the world, it looks like it's opportunity to just have sex with a stranger.
Yep.
And let me tell you where else it's happening right now. I don't know if they're doing it as much, but these spring breaks, they're still doing, huh?
Yeah, they are.
They're still doing these spring breaks. Now, I don't know what these spring breaks are like if they're, you know, as bad as Freaknik were back in the day. You die?
Oh, Conwell Concert.
It's right. Like that for you.
Conwell Concert. Right.
Yes, it is.
I'm gonna tell you, if I could add to what you're saying, Jerome. I'm gonna tell you though, I could not imagine what it's like now with the sodomy, because back then it wasn't too much sodomy. It was a clear man-woman thing.
That's right.
But now, with the sodomy, I don't know how you could even, you know, it's like they've stripped us of our soul. Yeah. Our soul been taken from us, man. Our soul been robbed from us. And and in this new generation and all of us from before, we got to take our soul back. We got to decide against society what's good for us. The problem is we keep falling on the side of those who want to hurt us. We keep falling on their side. When hold on one second.
Because I was going to say something if I could, sir.
Please.
Being a pervert takes away your right to complain about other perverts. And that's a tremendous problem in the world today, and it always has been a problem. You saw this week, that Dalai Lama sucked the tongue of that child. I mean, it was a terrible video. It was all over the world. This is the Dalai Lama. This cat is meaning in the world, in the mind of people in the world, it's the Pope,
yes,
and the Dalai Lama.
Yes.
I don't think there's a third.
I think you're
Maybe
right.
the president. I don't know. If
No, and not on a religion glorious level.
It's the Pope
No.
and the Dalai Lama.
That's it.
And that cat in public with everybody watching told that little boy to come and suck his tongue. And he tongue sucked this 9-year-old boy in front of everybody. Afterwards, he said sorry. Now listen, now I watch this and I'm wondering, who is going to rescue this child? Like, it bothers me in that I go, yo, it makes me want to rescue that little Indian boy.
Yes.
It like somebody has to rescue him.
Yes.
And I think about how many years things like this go on where you see some child. I remember with Michael Jackson.
Yep.
Michael Jackson had those children in the house sucking their penises, getting them drunk. I remember so many other people out. Even the Donald Trump case happening right now. Donald Trump is, of course, about to got arrested. Yeah. Donald Trump was arrested, spent 57 minutes in custody on a sexual case for having sex with a prostitute porn star. Yeah. But here's the problem with each one of those cases. Whenever you see a sexual deviant like Freaknik or the Dalai Lama or Donald Trump or the Catholic Church with their countless child molestation cases, Bill Clinton, you can't ever really condemn them because you're a deviant too. And that's what's in the mind of everybody. That's why Donald Trump is going to beat that case.
Yep.
And that's why his approval rating went up
through the roof.
Through the roof.
He blew the Florida cat out the water.
Out the water. He's double digit ahead of the Florida of Mike DeSantis.
Yeah.
Because whenever who else did the same thing? Bill Clinton.
Yeah.
Bill Clinton had sex with that intern, had her perform oral sex, threw her away like garbage. His approval rating went up because you cannot condemn anyone with a sexual scandal because everyone is a deviant. And whenever someone gets caught, everyone thinks about their own dirt.
Yeah.
And that is happening everywhere. And it always happens, which is why Mike Tyson, who is a convicted raper, and I wonder how in the hell Mike Tyson beat the Me Too movement. I would love someone to understand this. They're doing a whole movie on Tupac. Tupac is a convicted rapist. They talk about how Tupac went to jail. What do you think he went to jail for? Protesting the police?
Right.
Tupac went to jail for raping a woman, not date rape, not statutory rape, physical rape, aggravated rape. He went to jail for 5 years for that. He's a hero. Mike Tyson didn't go to jail for statutory rape or some type of, maybe he didn't want to do it, maybe it was a confusion. Mike Tyson went to jail for aggravated assault rape, like ripping a woman's clothes off while she's screaming no and sticking your penis in her. Yep. He's fine. And you can't really condemn anyone on a sexual scandal, especially in the Black community, because the Black and Hispanic community is so used to accepting deviance and allowing it, because all of us look at ourselves and go, well, hell, I would have did it too. I have my own problems. And we are quick to give people a pass on sexual deviance because everyone knows you have it too. And the problem is, children are going to be in danger. Yeah. Because the Dalai Lama is supposed to be dealt with in a very biblical way.
Yes.
A biblical way.
Yes.
The old way.
The old way.
The old way. Oh, man. But he's not going to be, because he's going to say sorry. And everyone who would be angry at him knows they're doing something. And with the rise of the Christian church, who am I to judge?
They love that.
Who am I to judge? No one can ever judge. Now, you can, of course, judge someone if they don't vote the way you vote.
Right.
Then they're evil.
If they hate the white man.
Oh, if they hate the white man, if they're racist, judge them till the drawers drop off. If they're racist. But if they molest a child like Mike Tyson, Tupac, all reverends, the entire Catholic Church and the Dalai Lama, who are we to judge? Who are we to judge? You better get tougher on sexual deviance. The only way to do it is to stop your own sexual deviance, or else you won't have the moral ground to actually get angry at someone when you yourself are a deviant. Salakia, sir.
Hey, if I could give it up for John. I'm sitting there listening to you, and you just crystallized why Christ had to die. You crystallized it, man, that Christ had to die so we could begin a moral stance, so we could have a point of innocence to start to now correct all the evil. If Christ had not died, how was we going to get to correct the evil with ourselves and with everybody else? Like what you described, Doc, is exactly why he went on that cross, which is exactly why he had to go on that cross. Because otherwise, nobody would have been able to fix anything, just like he said. Now we get a chance to fix it.
Right. That's why black people's hollering with Bill Clinton. Like, what? They loved him. They said, man, he played the sax, smoke weed, and get his rod blown. They were saying big ups to him.
Yeah.
Trump people said that we need to focus on more important things.
Yeah.
You know, y'all trying to get him for having a prostitute. Let's go to more important things happening.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Trump grabbed that girl crotch.
Yeah.
He said he would.
And caught her and had him wired on the bus saying. Yeah.
Pretty good.
And said to the cat, they let you do anything.
That's what he said.
He said they let you do anything. You know, man. So that was crazy. Go ahead, Marah.
Slacker, sir, if I could bring out one scripture, sir, that is so relevant to the topic, sir. And you said this at the Passover as well. This came out straight out of Yahweh's mouth, sir. If I may, I thought about this scripture today. Just thinking about the Passover and everything and how great it was. I thought about the scripture today that you said, and it was right on the topic, because it's like, okay, Salakia, sir, GEN.YAHANNA, like you said, crystallized it so well, because I kept thinking like, well, the Christian church, they, at first I thought it was, because they love you, they'll just let it go.
Right.
Because you got a good song, they just let it go. It don't matter who you is. You dance good, but count on one con. But when GEN.YAHANNA said this, it just brought me back to earlier, which I thought about that you said at the Passover, sir, which is so heavy. If I could, you got it. The water, you died.
The book of John. Camera for you?
Not
okay.
Right now,
we gotta work that.
The book of John,
yes,
chapter.
No, I'm sorry. Go
ahead. The book of John, chapter 8 and verse 7. So when they continued asking him, he lifted up himself and said unto them, he that is without sin among you, let him first cast a stone at her.
If I could, sir, it just hit me today. I said, damn, they couldn't throw the stone because they were sinners like I always teach. Yeah. But then it hit me again, which I always teach, sir, which we learned from Chief Head Priest Ariel on down, sir, that Christ could have stoned her.
Yes,
he did not. And your pastor can't stone you because he will suck your tongue.
That's
All right, and that's what the Christian church is, sir.
He's sitting up there saying, I wouldn't have minded. He trying to dismiss the damn thing. You know what I'm saying?
Like what's wrong with the Dalai Lama?
Right. You know, man. You know what I'm saying? Richard Gere, boy, he probably mad as hell. Richard Gere loved that Dalai Lama. You know, man.
You died, Salakia. Go ahead.
If I may, sir, it just hit me. That's why they suspended your job just now, because you was talking about the Dalai Lama.
I don't know what's wrong.
They don't want nobody bringing up that tongue, bro. They want you to leave that tongue alone.
Like, I wonder who's gonna fight for these children, man. That's some little Indian boy sitting there getting sucked dry by the Dalai Lama. No parent, no one is going to.
Ain't nobody running up there.
Ain't nobody gonna go rescue him and move him or grab him and get him away from this cat. You're gonna just leave him there with this man?
And boy, Muhammad, if I could, what y'all saying is so heavy in this that's why nobody moved on it, because that's why religions of other nations are dangerous to us.
That's right.
That's why the Lord said, "Thou shalt have no other powers before me."
because the Lord knew the religions of these nations are not us. We're the holy people. We're the people God came down and gave law, statutes, and commandments. I don't care whether they know it or not. That's who he gave it to, because these religions are created carnally, and these religions will destroy us because all of them are immoral. Yes, and it is why it's so important to us. We got to be totally anti-religion. Right. He said, have no powers before me. Right? What was the one after that? He went on to right. There you go. Like, give me a break. None of these religions is good for us. Imagine that. Like I said, I mentioned this last time we talked about it. Man, I used to see them cats coming up back in New York, out of LaGuardia, Kennedy Airport. Yeah. They come into the airport. The Buddhists, you mean? Yeah, them cat in his particular religion. I'm not sure. Is he Buddhist?
He is Buddhist. It's a sect.
It's a sect of Buddhism. And they would have the orange on. They didn't have all that he has on. But they'd have the orange. Y'all seen them with the orange, and they all wrapped up in the orange, head ball, dots on the head, poor as shit, begging for money. And brother, they'd be tons of them around. And I used to see brothers. When I would see brothers among them. That always get me. I see a brother in some religion. It's a lot. It do me in bad, because all I could think of is, because these heathens have brainwashed this brother's mind. This amazing cat, bloodline of the tribe of Judah, of the 12 tribes of the children of Israel, is groveling around under some heathen from the other side of the world. From some religion, he has no real idea where the hell this nonsense came from. And he's given his soul up to me. It's a travesty. That's why I was upset when I saw the picture of Mike Tyson with the Arab guy. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? It's like all of them want to bring their God to you. And then now you got to get up under their God. And it's always you humbling yourself under their God. And then meanwhile, they God got to get everything. Your soul can't even love your own. Like this cat, I'm talking to these cats in the airport. You know, I'm in the truth now. I'm young and, hey, what's up, bro? Yeah, this here break my heart, that picture. But my point being is this, that these young cats, man, they in that wrapped up in some robe and got no connection to me. I see all their potential, the gift given to them by the Lord. I'm studying the scripture. I'm seeing the gift given to them by the Lord, their potential. I grew up in the projects where we wasted black lives like it was, like you drop bubble gum on the ground. Like I watched every kind of way a nigga could die. Every single kind of way you could think of that a nigga could die or a Latino could die, I saw it. Okay? Wholesale. And all I could think about is, here we go again. Some heathen with some BS God, obviously he's a disgusting bastard, got some brother's mind, and this cat don't even really care about, like, no heathen don't care about you. Like, these cats, they want you in their ranks for their benefit. They don't care. They not you. Don't nobody love you like family love you. When you following some heathen thinking he love you like he love himself, and you following his religion, giving up your soul, serving him, and now you just a wasted brother that I can't even talk to. We grew up in the same neighborhood, and I can't even talk to you because you done gave up now your spirit to follow this God that's on the other side of the world that have nothing to do with your people. Yeah. Brother, don't nothing burn me up more. Nothing burned me. Like I said, I give that to the Most High. The Most High that made me a jealous. I'm full of jealousy. I'm full of jealousy when it comes to our people being given to all this, because once again, I've lived a life of it. When we come back to us, you pull these 12 tribes back together, oh man, we're going to have something. That's why you can't tell me nothing about the Latino. You could talk, oh, they not our people, but you over here with this bastard. Yep. Like he one of us. Yep. Or you over here worshiping. Have you even seen these gods? And once again, in our mind, it's Sunni and Shia. Please, nigga, please.
Get your black ass on a plane and fly your ass over there to the Middle East and see if it's just Shia. And there's all kinds of Arab groups over there. All kinds of them. All kinds of religions, all kinds of gods. All them cats, all in them hadithas. All of them got temples, sects, groups, this, that. It's a mess. It's a mess. You just don't know because you over here. So you don't know. They come bring their little religion over. Listen, and it don't even got to be a religion. I was around when Bruce Lee was pushing his nonsense. And once again, they go to us first because they can't go to the other nations. We over the times. I'm just running my mouth for a second, y'all. Like if they can't go to the other nations, so they bring it to us. Like Bruce Lee, white people would not accept Bruce Lee. Do you know, y'all heard of the old TV show Kung Fu? You heard me talk about this. Yes, Bruce Lee was cast for that show. And they took it from him. They took it from him because they said, the white people in Hollywood said, even though it's an Oriental, we can't have an Oriental playing this role. And that's when they got David Carradine, who was nothing but a dope fiend, and got him and put him in the movie in the seat of Kung Fu. And then they gave Bruce Lee Green Hornet. Remember the Green Hornet? Yes, sir. But they gave him Kato and they put a mask on him. Kato, they put a mask on him because then they didn't have to show them eyes. Them slanted eyes was off limits to the Medomites. You understand? And they made sure that he didn't kiss no women or definitely didn't smack no women in that damn TV show as Kato. And so he was, and all he was old selfish, dumbass, vain ass actor. They sitting up there filming him like he's small. I never forget the tape. The question is the water half full or half empty? Who gives a fuck? Excuse my friend. So my point is, they use that, and listen, that went all through the black community. Oh, yeah. Right or wrong. Everybody had karate gis on, eating Chinese rice, little Chinese caps on their head.
Making that comment.
Yes. Everybody was walking around that little Chinatown. Niggas was all through there. Sitting in the restaurants, eating that goop. That's how that goop got all in the black community. From that bullshit, man. Excuse my friend. Before you know it, we all caught up in the damn thing. And listen, and it just used to piss me off because, of course, what about us? Like, once again, the Lord had to make that law against us because we'll get up under a heat in a second. Yeah. Bruce Lee wasn't shit. He was an actor. Right. Come on. I think they're going to clip us if you put this on, though. Yeah, you know what I mean? Just a still shot. But now that, brother, oh, my God. Him, Jim Kelly, that's right. All them movies, that was movie. That we turned that on back then. Yeah. Even though you see he had the Chinese outfit on. Every Negro had that Chinese outfit on. I ain't even sure I might have. Everybody had that Chinese robe on. Listen, and one last point. I'm going to leave this alone. If you really look at them Chinese outfits, they are horribly designed. Like, they are horribly designed. They're designed for peasants. Like, them karate gi, even though we bring them out and take them on another level. But if you go look at the original designs of them kung fu outfits and them karate gis, those things were made for peasants. And we looked at them like they was something special. Yeah. Man, listen, we to give up these gods, man. We give up these gods, starting with the white man's white Jesus. We give up these gods, man. We're going to do great for ourselves. Every other nation doesn't. Every other nation cares for themselves beyond whatever it is that they dealing with. We're going to do the same. All right. I done ran 19 minutes over the top. You understand? Yeah, they on their way. We might have to. We're going to wait. You want to keep going?
Might as well.
Okay, y'all up for. I don't know. We wiping out your die. You got to get up in the morning, right?
Oh, shit.
God, you got to get up in the morning, huh?
Yeah, if you want to stop, we can just hang out here.
Yeah, I was figuring we hang out here. I don't want to put the brothers out too much longer. You know what I'm saying? Morale look a little up, but he might go in a few minutes too. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? So we're going to wrap up the show from here. Again, man, we had a wonderful, wonderful, powerful Passover. You understand? Standing room only in the convention center. That's how we do it here in the UPK.
Yeah, I'm right.
You know what I'm saying? Learn and understand, get down or lay down in the spirit of the Lord. And before you know it, this will be an actual nation, and it'll be something that they can't mess. We are a nation, but you get my point.
Damn right.
Will be something that they will not be able to contend with because it's not in their hand to contend with. And they got bigger problems because the Lord is bringing the fight to them.
Yes, sir.
He bringing it to them. These nations, boy, these nations done picked this as the time through the grace and mercy of the Lord to really disrespect the United States. They disrespecting them by trying to create currencies. They disrespecting them by moving in certain waters. They threatening Taiwan. They want the United States to get good and caught up in the Ukraine so they can roll into Taiwan. The domestic situation in America is going south with Donald Trump and all of that. This place is going to hell on a handbag. They cutting off of, all the food. Everything is going up through the roof. And they doing something with these rentals out. I mean, the rentals is going crazy. Like they trying to run us in the streets, which is going to happen. Them tent cities you thinking about in California, all that is coming to a neighborhood near you. And eventually it'll be blacks and Latino. We better come together. Be one. When I call for all camps to come together, Passover, get your ass up there, man, and be among us, man, and get right in the spirit. Brothers, hold your zones down, man. Stay in touch with all of us up here. Take care of these sisters and brothers. Teach these sisters. Get them through the fire. Y'all looked amazing. If Marah, I want some pictures, he broke. You know what I mean? Like, you see these pictures, man. Oh, big shout out to General SHALAM. He's putting the pictures up on the website as we speak. There's so many pictures, I can't even hardly get them up. Yeah. But them pictures, man, of all them brothers and sisters, man, UPK, let me tell y'all something, UPK. You really brought the family back from the brink. You brought it back. You brought it back from the brink. You didn't compromise. You didn't give up your spirit. You didn't change. You didn't lie on the truth. You didn't sell out to the heathens. You didn't run in fear. Now, Lord allow, we're going to carry this thing further, man, and help every brother. Look at the royalty on these brothers and sisters. Look at that. Look at the bro. You gonna tell me that ain't royalty right there, man? Show me the royalty from another country that look at that garment. Is that Dawada? God damn, look at that garment. Wait, Marah, put us back in. Look at that garment. Them shoulders look slamming. Fringes. Look at that, man. Come on, give me some more, Marah. Oh, man, look at General SHALAM looking like a diplomat. Looking like royalty coming through there. Now, how poor black men in the hood come up on this level in their own style? We ain't bite nobody's style. We ain't copy no other nation. Give me some more, Marah. We're going to get out of here. Damn right there. Is that Levi? Look at Cap Maria and his beautiful princess. Look at them rolling together. They holding hands. Oh, my God. That's a UPK first. And he got the gold teeth. You understand? Come on with it. Look at that beautiful garment, man. Look at that girdle. Damn, he got the whole shield on the girdle. He said, got it printed on the joint. Y'all can move if you want. Get out. You can get out the chairs if y'all want to see it. Oh, who is that? Is that a Gadite headpiece? Good night. Double sworded. Good. Triple. He triple bladed. Damn, who is that?
That's that cat Little.
Okay. Yeah. He came on through. Boy, he looked good. Got the cloak. Con. Okay. Look at that there. That's Dawada again right there. And then who's the brother in the blue on the right? That's all ATL. Big shout out to ATL, man. Yaramaya. Okay. Looking good, man. Looking good. Look how beautiful them brothers came through, man. They gonna steal that, man. I'm telling you. Look at that garment the general got on. Look at that. People in the hood. Look at that beautiful sister right there. Look at that. Oh, that's that one right there. Oh, man, he went old school on him. You know what I'm saying? Look at the dignity on brothers. Look at the pride they carrying themselves with. Look at how they standing tall, man. Like they not in fear or confusion or depression. You understand? They clear. They clear men. Look at their head up. They get clear. These is clear-minded brothers. Give me some more, Murad. That's a bad garment right there. Look at the beautiful sister. Look at these beautiful princesses, man. Beautiful garments on, man. Please, you ain't been there. Oh, look at that. That's smoking. Can, for sure. The water too. The water for everything. Oh my God. Oh my God.
That's the one.
He got 2 more there.
Now this brother came all the way from London, didn't he? England. Who is it? Dumgabar. With 2 lion heads wolf heads on his garment. I mean, he came with the heads.
And the eyes glue.
And the eyes glow in the dark.
Yeah.
Like, come on, man. Somebody gonna steal it. Look at them garments right there. That's a Zaryak. Look at Big Cat. You understand? That's another powerful brother. That brother right there in the middle, he's coming up strong too. Both of them cats are roughneck. Right there. I see some of their tapes. Look at that right there, man. Give me some more. Give me some more.
Say something to you.
I'm sorry,
Slogger, sir. That's how you do them karate gis, sir.
Say again? Right. That's how you take it from
karate gi.
Yeah, that's how you take it from the peasant level to the real level. Go ahead. There you go. Yeah. Beautiful princess right there. Look at the beautiful princesses coming through. Oh, that Mashak? Who's that? Good night.
Yeah, that's Mashak.
He got the wolf on the back. All you see is the glowing eyes. Mitri rocking. Who's that right there? Good night. He got the hatchet.
That's Lamont.
Is that Lamont from out of Chicago? He got the hatchet. Look at that garment. Who's that standing next to him?
If I may, sir, that's my twin.
Oh, okay.
What was that? One of the trio. Yeah. Me, Hazahab, and Maccabi.
Yeah. Looking good. He just had a baby too. Congratulations to him.
Count on my car.
You know, man, his first. Whose garment is that?
General Q, sir.
I thought it was
good night. Can you let me see? Oh man. That's a hell of a garment Q got on. Look at that princess, and got her 3 boys with her. You know what I'm saying? You ain't gonna tell me the Lord ain't in this. Look at that beautiful princess there. That's the brother from Detroit's wife.
That's right.
Laban. Come. You know what I'm saying? Look at that whole family up in there rocking. You know what I mean? Even grandpa with the Walker hat was up in there. You know what I'm saying? Brother all black. There you go. With his princess. Look at them. Look at the Q. God damn, Q. Q, you out of pocket, man. You out of pocket with that badass garment on, man. Leather, I think that's leather, too. Q balls on a high level. I see that. That is beautiful, man. Oh, man.
That wolf one. That,
yes.
He knew what he was doing.
He knew what he was doing. God.
He went all the way there with the wolf.
You know, I'm in the building right here. Good night. He ain't even got to say nothing. He just walk up to you. You know what it is. God. Oh, man. Is that fur on his God. Look at that beautiful garment. Both of them beautiful garments. You going to take this away? Give us a color? Look at his wonderful princess. That's a bad dress she got on, too. Look at the style on that dress. And look at that piece. Brother, he got a neck piece like he got put a head underneath it. He can hide a skull. He can chop the head off, put it under the neck piece. Slap. That's a badass piece he got. Oh, man, look at that. With the baby. With the princess. Damn, look at that garment. With the scroll. I.S.U.P.K. That's beautiful. Oh, man, look at the boss man. Look at that. Man, I'm telling you, they're going to try to rob it. That's a beautiful garment right there. And it's, oh, my God. Is that the Golga bar there?
No, I'm not sure.
Okay.
I can't make it
Beautiful Gadite outfit. Oh, the general. Look at it. The general in there, boy. Looking flavorful with that fur. Looking good with that fur right there. Oh, man. Florida in the game. That's it. Yeah,
General
the general, hold it now. The general in the building. Put some colors up in there, boy. Looking good. Got the Wolf Man again. Oh, man. Look at y'all. Look at South Carolina up in the building. That's another roughneck, man. Doing great work in the name of the Most High. Look at that kid back there with the fur on. And the red. You see him? Yeah. Oh, man, the Lord got a nation, man. I don't need no other God. I don't need no other religion. I don't need no other God. The Lord got his own. And he's outshining everybody. Look at that there. Woo. Woo. I don't even know who this team is, but they looking right. Like talk about bringing the body back. That is amazing. Oh, man, how beautiful that is.
Sloggy, sir, if I made this brother right here, this was the man under the mask at the black party. Yeah, y'all my yacht.
Oh, that's it.
Okay.
Okay. On security.
No, on the stage.
On the stage, yeah, on the silver.
Yeah.
Remember those masks?
Yeah. Oh, he was one of them. Okay. He was on his game, brother.
Yeah, he sure
you know,
was.
man. All right. Jamaica in the house. Or was that Trinidad? No, that's Trinidad. That's Galawan right there. Come. Big shout out to Nia Thought. Put me on.
That's a hardcore garment you got on.
Damn, Mosai Christ. Nia Thought wasn't playing, Jack.
Damn right.
You know what I'm saying? Oh, man, look at that badass garment right there. That's bad. And the robe is 40 years old. Come on, man. 40 years old. I ain't do nothing to it. I started to sew it. I said, I ain't going to do nothing. Come.
Locky, sir, when you pass it down to me, I said, hey, I'm going to sew it. Then I'm like, I said, nah, I ain't going to do it. I'm going to give it to the general.
Just like it was. And it still look amazing. Boy, that look good right there. Boy, y'all put some honor on the Hebrew, man. The water.
Locky, sir, it took me like an hour to make a decision. So I kept saying, I don't know what to do.
You know what I'm saying? You did that one right, brother. The water, too.
If I may, sir. You did it the best, sir. If I may.
Super kind.
Under your house shot.
Oh, man. Look at them brothers. And we just tipping the iceberg. Look at them. Look at them kicking it. We just tipping the iceberg of how many brothers and sisters and all the beautiful garments they had on, man. Number one, look at that there. Look at that. The girdle matches the shirt. And that's a badass robe. Is that Kahan?
No, it's not Kahan.
That brother is rocking. These brothers coming into their own spirit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Like you ain't putting no purple on these cats, man. They not going for that.
And what always shocked me is that if you was at a Passover in '92, it looks like that.
Yes.
That's what always shocked me on how they weren't there.
Yes.
But they're exactly, these pictures look exactly the same.
Yes. Like they brought it right back. Yeah. We'll show you is in us. Go ahead, Maras Salakia. Oh, man.
Good one, too.
Kazak looking good. Kazak Ahmad. Look at that girdle he got on. There you go. That's big right. Cat. Midwest monster of mayhem right there. You know, man. Did a hell of a podcast with the princesses all dressed in the same color. Oh, look at that, Jay. Look at that team. Chicago, LA, Milwaukee, Houston, various other places. Like that's a glorious people. Tell me I'm lying. That is a glorious people. And you're going to try to put a little purple garment on them. They laugh at you, man. Ask you what's wrong with you. They royalty, man. Oh, there you go. Look at the card. Listen, and you got to see that garment the card got in person. That garment is wild in that each square seems like it's floating.
Like it don't seem stitched down. When you come up on him, them squares be moving on that garment. Like them garments is bad as hell. That's the Zaryak on the other side, ain't it? Yes, it is. Sure is. Man, that's some bad garments, man. South Carolina in the middle looking good. Damn, he taller than both of them. Good night. Them some tall dudes.
Some tall brothers there.
Right. Them some warriors is tall. Man, they look good. And big shout out to Captain McCarter Abraham. I mean, he did so much in this Passover. He did so much. Black Party, lamb slaughter, ran all the security. I mean, that's a bad dude right there. Ran all the security. There's probably tons of stuff I ain't even catch yet that he was doing and running and operating.
And Shamawa Allah too.
Shamawa Allah too. Damn right. Shamawa Allah. Definitely. Zaryak said in his podcast, Shamawa Allah is like the perfect number 2 that he working with. Which makes him effective. Them some bad ass brothers. And South Carolina is bad as shit too. You know what I mean? I remember meeting him that first time in that backyard. Remember?
I remember.
We was in there toe up. And that brother came up in there and sat down, man. Y'all remember that? We was in that backyard in Atlanta at the time, I think. He had come up from Atlanta.
Right, yeah.
We came up, man, and sat down, and he dropped it on us. He told us his whole story, man. On where he come from and all that. He said, I'm ready to get it on for the Lord. He ain't never stopped. Got that beautiful school up there. Yeah. Never stopped. Oh, look at the beautiful sisters, man. Look at that. You telling me we got to go get a religion from somebody else? Nigga, please. Look at them beautiful princesses, man. Look at them putting their spirit on. You know what I'm saying? Listen, sisters, go back to that for a second. Sisters in the world going to envy y'all.
That's right.
And they going to want to be y'all. You know what I'm saying?
That's right.
Like, that's going to make sisters want to come out. Every sister out there half naked don't want to be doing this. No. Don't want to be half naked. They want to do this. You know what I mean? Go ahead, Marah.
If I may, sir, it was a recent post that just went viral. I know you die usually on this stuff, but it's a recent post that usually that just went viral. The sister said, "You mean to tell me I've been dressing like a woman all this time just to find out niggas like whores?"
Dang.
Listen, went viral.
Dang.
Lock it on TikTok.
Dang. And we'll show you how much we could change with women if we just do the right thing. Imagine if brothers all promoted sisters like this. It wouldn't be no whores.
No.
They will all leave where they at. Because listen, they being whores for you.
That's right.
So why not have them be righteous sisters for you?
That's it.
Set the standard. They'll follow it. And they'll love it because they they'll have their dignity. Don't no sister want to be undignified. That is beautiful. Oh man. Oh man.
Lock it, sir.
Simeon from New York, right there.
That's father and son.
He's Ephraim. Oh,
that's
father and son.
That's father and son, man. I'm gonna visit that brother right there too, man. That brother, that son is amazing. That's one of the baddest cats in the game.
His Hebrew name means I cannot die.
I can. What? Can you?
I can't.
Okay. We'll get it.
We'll get it. Remember the name of it.
I cannot die.
The translation. I cannot die.
And whoever made them scrolls was not playing either. Look at the tips on them scrolls. Them scrolls is tight. Is that Yatazak over there in the red and black?
Got on one con.
Yes, another bad cat out of Houston. Amazing. There go the general. There you go. Come on now. There you go. Come. Uh-oh. He that fighteth the bull. I'm gonna learn how to say that in Hebrew.
I asked Shamgar, why did he fight? I said, why did you fight that bull? He said he doesn't know why he fought.
Good night. It was in it.
It just happened. He said he saw it. He said he saw it and just started fighting it. He don't know why he did that. I said, well, dang.
God
You take a thing like that, you plot out, train for a month.
Yeah, man.
I've been training for 6 months. Yeah. Get ready. Yeah. He said he saw the bull. He don't know what happened.
Good night. And then just took him on.
Lock it, sir, if I may.
He felt finally,
A challenge. A challenge. You know what I'm saying? Went in there and fought them. Go ahead. What you gonna say,
Like it, sir, if I may. We out there where the cars was at for the lamb slaughter.
God.
We out there, you know, brothers pouring liquor and stuff, ready to go back over to the other side. I turn around, Shamgar is how do you say it? What's the move in football where you shoulder hit somebody?
I got you, like a shoulder shove or right.
Yeah.
He was shoulder shoving a
He
Suburban
went
out of the mud.
A what?
A sister was in a Suburban. He was shoulder shrugging it out of the mud. I said, Aki, we cannot let this brother come over here.
Of course, since the Passover, many sisters in the school have tried to marry Shamgar. They asked for courtships.
Yeah.
Many.
Yeah.
They always come back to me about it, right? Because this is what Shamgar says to all of them. This is like 3 or 4 women. So they asked Shamgar, you know, I would like to court you. This is his response. Shamgar says, sister, you are very beautiful, but right now I am totally focused on the work of the Most High, and I have no time for anything else. So he's a superhero. This guy is a superhero. He is a superhero. He's an Avenger. He's an Avenger. That's just it. He don't want no woman. That's it, dog. He wants the king of wrestle
Shamgar, Shamgar like Worf in Star Trek. What's the name of that group? Worf
the Klingons.
The Klingons. Yes. He's like a Klingon.
He's just a superhero.
Oh, man.
Brother, I cannot die. Hazahab, Alakamaf.
Hazahab,
I cannot die.
Alakamaf.
No, not Hazahab is the brother that talking.
Alakamaf.
Oh, that's the brother.
I cannot die. Alakamaf.
Yeah.
Most High in Christ.
If I may, sir.
Good,
This brother didn't need no help. I did it because of the brotherhood. You can't let him do it. You can't let him do it by himself.
Oh, you would have got
He getting there and get something too.
He was moving it. He was moving it like one West should.
Since he did it, really helped it.
It was standing down, sir. It was.
Get your piece of that Suburban.
He knew it was unnecessary.
The Suburban was giving a lot of ground. That's all I'm saying.
He is a superhero, man.
He's a bad cat right there, man. There you go. There you go.
2 more, sir.
There you go, General Mahana. Good night.
I'm gonna have a look high and low for that damn material he got on.
That's some badass material. God, is that all him inside there? Y'all stop Muhammad from going to the gym. You see how much is up under that garment, man. Why y'all don't help Muhammad out, man? Stop him from going to that gym. That's a badass garment too. What is that? Is that sequin?
No, that's some type of. I found that in San Francisco.
Kind of riveted.
Oh, metal.
Okay, Salakia.
Yeah,
and you got the velvet under it.
Yeah, I put the velvet.
Night.
Good
night. That's a badass
Had
outfit.
one way, then on the shoulder piece.
Yeah. Like some kind of rivets.
Yeah, that's what it is. Like some
God, that is banging too. Damn. Oh, there they go. Both Gathum and Q. Look at Q. Q is a phenomenal dude too. Gathum too. Brother, listen, we was in some scrapes back then. We had no backup. Wasn't no backup. Wasn't calling nobody. Them cats right there was courageous. Wasn't no backup back then. It was it. We was it. We get wiped out, it's over. Yeah, man.
I don't think a lot of cats know how when General Cabal was at, we was at camp in D.C. He had a camera and a cat attacked him with the camera.
I remember.
And Cabal had the camera in one hand and blocking the strike in the other hand.
I forgot about that.
General Q official.
Somehow he kept filming.
Yes. He got the shot.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Like sir, if I may, I hate to butt in. I was literally about to say, I watched the old video, sir. Cat turned to General Q. He said, "Don't fucking F me. Don't fucking film me." General Q said, "I film what the fuck I want to film."
Oh man.
He said, "Don't tell me who to film."
Like what tickled me so much about Q is annoyed with ignorance. Like that's the key to understanding. Don't tell him nothing that's ignorant, because he gets annoyed with it. You know what I mean? Like, have your facts ready. You know what I'm saying? You're going to piss him off. You know what I mean?
It's like I said, one last thing. General Q gave me a whole lexicon of the whole Hebrew Old Testament, every word in Hebrew.
Wow.
Kind of one
Get out
kind.
of
So.
here. Big shout out to Q.
Like I got to post it online.
Damn. There they go.
Mightiest
you
man
like you just
that I've
come
ever
out of
known.
Alaska, slaying the enemy. What was you saying, Morale? I'm sorry.
So I said some of the mightiest men I have ever known, sir.
You and me both.
Under I.S.U.P.K, of course.
Damn right. Damn right. You and me both.
I sitting there like that's what Wakanda and the Jabari. That's what they want to be.
God, that's what they want to be. God, that's heavy. You say that. That's better than the Wakanda any day.
Yeah, that's way better than that cat in that movie.
Oh man, look at that. There go GEN.YAHANNA, boy. Quiet storm right there. It's a bad cat right there. Put that South on the map.
Yes, sir.
That's a bad garment you got on, Muhammad, too, man. Good night. Oh, I forgot you got the head on the garment. He got a head. He got a skull. You like the Predator guy. Damn. You like the Predator. He got the head on the garment. Damn. Another beautiful garment, man.
That's the brother, North Carolina.
Yeah, that's Iraq's son. Oh man, they go Dallas. Dallas like them long spot. They like that long style. Yeah, that's their style.
Can't lead up another city, Denver.
Denver, the other brother. Oh, he's over Denver now. Okay. Okay. So you got Denver and Dallas. God.
That's a brother from North Carolina in the middle, I believe.
God, that's all right. Iraq's son. Yeah, that's a beautiful garment too. He got on. Like that beautiful gold. Like you can't take away these brothers' spirits, and they make garments that fit them.
Yes, sir.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean?
Damn right.
Like everybody has their style. Sometimes they have 2 or 3 styles.
Forget about it.
You know what I mean? Like how you gonna limit the Lord's nation? Look at that, boy. Put the whole logo on the back.
That's tight.
It's tight. Oh, who's that?
Texas.
Colleen,
Oh,
Texas.
Colleen. Okay, God.
I already know, gentlemen.
Oh yeah. God. Like he's a superstar in his own right. You know what I mean? Like, he don't need no introduction. He steps in like y'all know I'm here. He ain't worried about who's who or none of that. You know, man. Bad cat, man. Like the Lord through y'all put dignity back in brothers, put motivation back in them, gave them a reason to live. A lot of these brothers was on a dead end to death. And you gave these brothers dignity, a reason to live, a reason to stand up for the truth, a reason that life should be lived, a reason to save lives. You understand? You know what I mean? A reason to ignore what they went through and now add something to another brother. Like this right here, don't nobody want this to happen except the Lord. Everybody else look at this like a problem, but the Lord wanted it to happen. You know what I mean? Who knew that you could come from the hood all the way back to this? Who knew? I don't need to put on no Arab clothes, no East Indian clothes, no other nation. For what? What I need to do that for? When I can find Black and Latino and Native Indian gear that's better, badder, and I don't have to, thank another heathen, you know what I'm saying, for the clothes on my back or the God that I worship.
Yes, sir.
I think we bow down enough. You know what I'm saying? I'll buy some chicken from you, but I don't need your gods. So lock you. Look at them badass garments they got. Look at them beautiful sisters on the right and the brothers on the left. Look at them garments to the floor. You know what I'm saying? Like, see, and listen, the Lord gave us this. Yep. So that shows you if we were left alone, we would all turn back to the Lord. Yep. You know what I'm saying? That's why Caiaphas said, if we let them alone, they'll all believe on Christ. Right. And if they all believed on Christ, this is what they would become. You understand what I'm saying? So they had to come against that.
Oh, look at that. Oh, that's your daughter, right? Oh, look at the princess with Ariana to the left. And what is that? That's some bad. That's
Texas, another Texas.
Another Texas. Yeah, we can't hardly see it, but that's a bad one too.
Boot up,
Shut up, right?
Shut up radio.
Show. That's right. That's right. Oh man, look at them young warriors coming through. You know what I'm saying? Coming through. Oh man. Oh, there they go. That's Texas right there, right? Oh man, that's a bad garment he got on, man. Come on, Salami, Joe. Damn right.
Sloggy, so that's his father. If I may,
that's his
father came in.
Oh, damn. Father in the truth. And looking royal. Wow, that's strong. You know that you've benefited from the truth when you're trying to bring your family in. You know what I'm saying? You know that the Lord has worked with you. You know, man. Every time I see this brother, he always say to me, General, come undefeated. He always say that to me. I see him, he always say that. Like, we undefeated. You know, man. Oh, man. Look at that gun.
That's Mississippi.
Mississippi.
Yeah,
that's next level right there.
Complicated one.
Yeah.
A whole lot going on in there.
Multi-layered.
Yeah.
Like I said, him and his rib at the all black party, man. They was to wild, sir.
What?
His rib just something with pearls. I don't know what they was, but I told my sister, Lucky, y'all have it. Y'all got it.
Like we should have had a camera in that black party getting them pictures too.
That's right.
Because we told them come in black, but they knew that wasn't the old school black. That wasn't the trooper garment.
No.
They came in some black for your ass. You know what I'm saying? Cold. There you go.
What city is this brother from? Way back at the beginning. I'm saying Christ.
Like, talk about a class act, man. Talk about a class act. You know what I'm saying?
That reminds me of the scripture when Queen Sheba came to see Solomon. She couldn't tell who was who because the servants dressed like royalty, like they was the one leading everything. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that's how it's going there. Everybody coming back to it.
Yeah.
Oh,
we still on the air?
Yes, sir. Anybody got a roll? Y'all can roll. If you want a roll, warrior in the back. Most son Christ. You too, Mariah. If you want to get out. If you want to roll, go ahead. We be here. No big deal. You could even probably leave it on. Who know how to turn it off? Anybody? I mean, you could even leave it on if you got a roll. Since we're gonna be sitting here anyway, we can do it on the phones. We can still go live on somebody's phone, can't we, Maya? Are we sitting here?
Could go live.
On TikTok or blah blah blah, anything. Yeah, so you can do whatever you want, Mariah, as far as shutting it down, or I don't know, Commander GEN.YAHANNA, if you know how to shut it down. If he leaves,
I could, but I think we held everybody for an extra hour. It's midnight now. We probably could. We just sit for a minute.
Okay.
Because he should be no more than 30 minutes.
Go ahead, Mariah. We good to go. We got the option to just go live on these things here if you want.
Yeah, we could. Yeah. We definitely could. I mean, what's your numbers look like, Mariah? Look like everybody retiring for the night, or they still trying to get it on? Oh my God, you got a couple 100 people on there.
You can do it from my phone if you want. You can tell everybody just to jump to your website or to your Facebook page if you want, or TikTok or whatever.
Okay, we could do that. How can we do it? Yeah, could you do that, Mariah? Okay, so where we taking them to? Everybody to mine? I don't know. You probably should do one that I'm not familiar with how to go live on those.
Your Facebook, we can go live on Facebook. How about that?
Okay, I've never done it on my Facebook. If you have, we could do yours. Or can you just leave it on? And then we just, because that the easier one is to leave it on. Only difference is we won't be able to switch cameras unless one of us goes over there. You good? You sure? Oh, well, sure. Then we good to go. Let's pour another drink. Keep it pushing. I tell you what, man, y'all jump in the chat room. Anybody got questions? I got General Muhammad and General Mayak here. You understand? Anybody got questions on the truth or Salaka or anything like that? Since Marah is going to stay, throw your questions in the chat room. Anything you want to ask or anything you want to say. If you want to shout out, can we get? Do we have a number we can do a shout out? Let some brothers and sisters get on the air with us.
Can we hear him speak?
Could we put the? Could we give them the link in the chat room? You saying?
Yes, sir.
All right, so let's do that. Anybody want to get in on the chat? Want to say something? Marah is going to drop the link in the chat room, and then you can jump on in. All right.
If I could, sir. And just to let everyone know, we're waiting here for Captain Mashak and some brothers from the Trinidad camp. If you wait and you endure, they'll be here in a minute. We'll get to see Captain Mashak.
Yep.
And get to see some brothers from Trinidad, which will be here shortly. If you wait for them, you'll get to see them.
Damn right. You know, man. So y'all get the link, man. We want to hear from you. Y'all get in. Brothers and sisters, y'all get in. You got more chips back there besides that? That's it? You done? Yeah. Give us some of those too. You know what I mean? While we sitting there, we munch some chips. You know what I mean? I might take another shot. You Hebrews so willing. You know what I'm saying? There we go. Oh, look at them headpieces, man.
That's right.
Some bad cats right there. Maccabi is like a whole nother dude now. You know what I mean? Maccabi is a whole nother dude. He's starting to catch up with you, Marah, with them babies. He on the baby trail now. He's running Marah down now. You know what I'm saying? Y'all do look like twins, though. I ain't gonna lie.
Man, we took a picture together.
God. Y'all looking related.
Niggas be like, you from Minnesota, right?
God.
You from the Midwest? Like, no.
God. I mean, he is really looking hardcore, man. He sure did. He got a wonderful princess, too, down with him.
Yeah.
They working together. I mean, he looking all the way out. Look at him. Hair braided up, shades. Maccabi looking all the way. You know what I'm saying? In that Minnesota zone. Oh, man, that's beautiful.
When cats came out on this door, FBI, he ain't cool.
No, he ain't killing. Yeah, he showed it. You right. You were so right. Oh, that's Azana Yah up there. Azana Yah. That's another bad dude, man. Up in Syracuse, up in Buffalo, up in Canada, Rochester. You know what I'm saying? That's another bad cat right there. They was tearing it up this weekend too.
He brought Syracuse back from the dead.
Sure did. Because it was looking like it was teetering. He came in. You know, man. I.S.U.P.K War, the genius. You had the genius up there. They go to genius. A bond. Genius right there. You know, man. LeBron. Yep. Captain Katazar. You know, man. Oh, man. They go New York that's up in there. Hey, Karab. Yeah.
You right there, Marah.
Let me tell you something. Rob was on that security team with me, but he had the mask on. I didn't know it was him.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't know it was him under there either.
He was not playing. That brother right there was not playing with niggas on that security. Oh my God. He was. Some cat ran up to me. He stepped right. It's about this much was the distance between me and the cat. He stepped right in it, like, damn. I was like, God damn, Karab. You know, man, it's a big shout out to you, Karab, the water too. Holding that security like you did, you know, man. There you go. There go Hollywood. That's General Muhammad's wife.
Oh, it is.
She's a superstar right there, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Congratulations to her, man. Big shout out to her and all her work. Oh, yeah, they go some bad cats right there, too. Is that Ryan? Ryan got a whole beard now.
Oh, man. They grow up.
Good night. Ryan done grew up in this too. Last time I was in Chicago, Ryan had a full, clean, smooth beard. Smooth chin. He old man.
Damn right.
There you go. I was a hob holding it down. He got, look, that's another bad gum.
Yeah.
How the high coming up on a different level with the garments and shit.
Yeah,
Garments and shirts and shit.
I'm fine. You know what I'm good to go. Fuad, you got it, Maya. I'm good to go.
Anybody jumping in on the chat? Nobody? Or you want to type your questions or points in the chat room if you want. Go ahead. Okay.
Hey, Warriors.
Okay. So lock him. Come. Oh man.
If I could zoom in, sir, this brother right here. Damn, okay, I can't zoom in.
That's a badass white and black garment. Too.
Good night. I lost.
You lost.
Khan, the brother in the white and the black garment. He's the one that makes the headpieces with the swords in them.
Oh yeah,
and the shields and all that. Man, he's a.
Is that the brother
here.
from DC?
Shapat. So yeah, Khan.
God, that's Shapat. He makes an insane headpiece. You know, man. I tried to get him to sell me the black one. He had a black one that was insane. He said, I'm taking this one with me to the Passover. I had to give it up. Oh, there they go.
He makes the headpieces with all the symbols on it.
Mm-hmm.
I think he made my headpiece. I had.
So, like, real quick, Morocco, where can we get them cheesesteaks this late?
Max.
Okay. They open this late? Okay.
South Philly. Max is North
Erie
Philly.
Avenue, right?
Yeah, go to North Philly. Right?
Is the brother driving? Does he drive?
The trooper, I'm not sure if he's driving.
What do you think?
Yeah, I got to.
Okay. Let's send him out to Max's and get some steaks for these brothers, all right? Yes, just come in. Go back a minute. Is that Kaposh? There you go, brother. That's one of the Kentucky 8.
Damn right.
It's a bad dude right there. Big up the Kaposh out. Oh, man.
Brother in the middle. He's from Texas.
Yep.
Another brother. I forget the other brother.
Captain Kwamwall.
Is that Kwamwall?
Oh, Salaki. Is that him? It looked like it. Oh, Most High in Christ. Most High in Christ. A couple brothers got some twins up here.
We're going to need some chairs. We could bring the regular chairs up and bring them up, bro. Oh, man. There you go. Y'all about to show me how to stop record stop. Outcome. What's going on, Warrior? You know, man.
That's right.
Come on up here. Yeah, come on, get you a seat up in here, man. Oh, man. Oh, yeah, on the way up, man. Oh, man. What's this here, man? Oh, man. 1860. Come on, have a seat, man. We're going to get into this song tonight. Charred Oak Cat. I don't know. I'm going to have to hide this from behind me. I'm gonna be after this. You know he's a connoisseur of all things great and good. We're going to drink this one together, man. How you feeling, Hot, man? Yeah, man. Good to see you, Hot. Yeah, man. What you think of that Passover, man? You know, man. Got Haas over here. You got General Mind. You know what I'm saying? God. There you go. There you go. Man, let's get another chair, man. Come on, get a chair. Get up in here. Oh, you going to put them on what side? Huh?
Over here, probably good. What up here,
Come. Go ahead, Marah.
Salaki, sir, we got a sister online on the chat.
Okay.
I'm gonna bring her in, but I'm gonna keep the camera on you.
Okay, Marah. And after you bring her in, can you send the brother to grab steaks?
Yes, sir. Come on.
Okay. Anybody want a steak? Get some cheese steaks. You know what I'm saying? Get it in. So you on the air, in the fire. You know what I'm saying? That was just running that guy. You know what I'm saying? Salaki. You know, man. We gonna get it on. Can y'all get it? Can you? Oh yeah, you wide shotted it. Okay. Yeah. There we go. Come on, General. You still got one on behind me, right?
Hold on.
One on my out. Okay. Y'all want some chips or something? Okay, you good? Good. Yeah, man. So come on, man. Y'all get to talking. We've been talking 2 hours. Y'all
Rocky sisters, bear with us.
How y'all feeling, man? Let me move right here. You mean the water to you, man?
again, Salakia, sir.
It's beautiful.
Captain Galawan and myself and the brothers from Trinidad that again I end up staying over now. Captain Galawan had also go back to his slave. So I said I go to stay over a little time now, just to see how the place is again.
Yeah.
Because I was here before now, but not in the truth. But now coming into the truth and understanding the full dynamics and how things rolling, is a pleasure, serving, under righteous men. It's like back in Trinidad, you're looking on and you're saying, boy, one day I will come and I go sit down with my fathers and them.
Yeah.
Because now you're sponging.
Oh, you need a microphone.
Yeah.
Can they hear him?
We can ask in the chat room. Just type it in the chat room.
Yeah.
Type it in the chat room. See if we can hear it.
Yeah. So it's like you're sponging now. And you're sponging and everything that you all teach, brothers embrace it now and try to carry it out, in the best way possible, in that same spirit. Because now it's something that like any brother will be fighting for. Is all your life asking, hey, I want to know the truth. I want to know the truth. Now the truth is, as it confronts you now you embrace it now full-heartedly in the sense that, hey, yeah, now this is the truth. Because now we've been through a lot in the sense of fighting for the truth. Because now brothers fight for this, and again to water.
Damn right.
Yeah.
Well said. Well said.
Like this walk here, especially in Trinidad, is a serious walk. And for y'all to embrace that truth in that jungle, boy, and bring this thing through, you know what I'm saying? Bring it into them cities. That ain't no joke. Me and the shop talk. I know y'all talk a million times, you know what I'm saying, about, the dynamics back home and how you have to match them dynamics.
Yeah.
Now that you bringing something they ain't never heard before on down there. Go ahead, Mama. You was going to say something so loud.
No.
Now that they bringing them dynamics down in there, you know what I'm saying? Come. You know, man, did you want to try to set it up for us? You good?
I was going to.
You need a mirror?
Oh, go to the bathroom.
Yeah, come. I mean, we know you're a superstar. We want to make sure you come.
And as well again too, the black party and all too. It's like the first time you ever in a room with only your people alone. Every time you go to, I never went to no concert because I said this is the first concert I ever went in my life and had opportunity to go concert it with. But this one was off the ball in the sense that just as you make mention, hey, show me, the person with a blunt inside of here.
Yeah,
show me somebody, as I say, if you step on my shoes, I'm ready to fight. Now, again, that whole spirit, I say, nah, this is off the chain, off the chain.
You know what I'm saying? Let me tell you something. I'm so glad you can see, you can recognize that. Like, because for sure, I mean, growing up, it was a fight every night when you went out. Right or wrong, man. It was a fight. It was a problem. It was a shootout. It was gunfire. It was something all the time. So now, finally, we in this room with all these people, brothers and sisters, people drinking, and no problem. You know what I mean? People getting told, I had 2 beers, I'm doing this. And, you know what I mean? People getting tore up, no problem. No issue. No nothing. That's you know what I mean? And everybody should recognize that. You know what I mean? And want to be in that spirit when they get there.
Forget about it.
Mariah, you had somebody on the air?
Yes, sir. We got
Okay, whenever you're ready.
Yes, sir.
I got funds if you need for the run. Oh, yes, sir. You ready for them? Yes,
Slocky
sir.
sis, you Tawab? You still there?
Sir.
Go ahead, sis. This is Kapa Banav. You can announce yourself, sis.
Sir.
Rock.
I'm sorry.
Shalom,
Yahweh Shemal Thambashim Yahushai. Shalom, Papa. I have a question for you. It's regarding the old website. So on the old website, there was a link that was called Study Tools. And when you go to the Study Tools, it was a whole bunch of books that popped up, like all sorts of books that we could get that are good for study tool. So when I look on the new website, I can't find it anywhere. And I've just been waiting to see if it will pop up somewhere, but I still haven't saw it. So I just wanted to ask, if maybe it's going to be a short moment before it's uploaded. But there's a whole bunch of books that I was getting, and now I just can't see the list. So I was just wondering, about that.
Excuse me, that's a great question, sis. And you know what? We didn't even think to add that to the new site. So much going on.
Yes, sir.
Add that to the new site. But thanks to the Most High in Christ, General Shalom is a master at working on those websites.
Yeah.
So give me a little time. I'm gonna get in touch with him, and I'm gonna tell him that let's pull up all the old stuff that we used to sell.
Sir.
The books, the tapes, and all the information. General Kwabala Ma put together the book list too. Big shout out to him. He put together the old book list of everything that brothers and sisters was buying and grabbing.
For donations.
Huh?
Yeah,
for donation. Mm-hmm. Now, unfortunately, a lot of those items are humongously, the prices went through the roof. Like Esau is so evil that some of the things, especially the books, he started making the books thousands of dollars for books that we paid $5 for. It became so popular because the truth was spread. But what he could do is upload all the links onto the new site, and then we can put it out there. And then whatever everybody can afford and can get, they can go ahead and grab it. We don't profit from it. It's a donation. We get it at cost. We sell them at cost, like the Apocryphas and all of that. But I will tell him to update. We was so heavy into the videos.
Yes, sir.
That I hadn't, even considered that we need to transmit all the old stuff over. So that was a good point. So give us some time. I will get it up now that you mentioned it.
I appreciate that, sir. I honestly want to agree with you right there, because what I did was, since I've been in the truth, I'll go look on the website, and then I'll buy as many books as I can, and then, wait for a while, and then, buy more when I can. Well, there's one book in particular called Who is Esau Edom? And at first, that book was expensive, but 1 minute it went down to $20 and I grabbed it. But then next thing you know, it went right back up to several $100. So I do believe, what you're saying about that, because once they figure out that we're on the roll with it, they're just taking the prices way up, but I'll be on the lookout for it. I can't wait to see it.
It's going to be right. And you're right about that. I think it was General Haas that introduced that book, Who is Esau, right?
I think you're right.
It was Who is Esau?
And that sounds familiar.
Sure it was. It sounds familiar. I could be wrong. But the book itself is good because that's a rarity to get a book about Esau. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. He tries to suppress that knowledge. So that's a good point. So we'll
I appreciate you.
You know what I mean?
I appreciate you, sir. Thank you.
Appreciate you, sis.
And it's good seeing you. I'm lucky I couldn't be at the Passover with you all. I was so upset, but y'all look glorious. Come on, sir. See y'all later. Shalom.
Get it better and better. You know what I mean? I want to see what they're going to say when we buy the hotel itself.
Shalom.
You know what I'm saying? So we keep doing it until we get it all the way and get everybody there. You know what I mean? Now, let me ask you this. You considered England? We're going to London in 6 months. Is she still there? Oh, okay. No sweat. Yeah, for everybody that doesn't know, Lord allow, we're going to London in 6 months for the Feast of Tabernacles. If they let me in the country. I might be having it without me. Do you know how to pull up somebody else out? Did Morocco go to the store?
Yeah, he went to the store to get the cheesesteak.
Oh, he went. Okay.
Okay. You know how to switch the cameras? Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Most time crack.
How about any other
UPK
callers
is
or
trial by
comments?
fire.
They drafted him in there.
God.
I'm sure she gets like a notification for it.
I'm sure.
And I accept them in.
You can bring them in.
That's how that works.
Okay.
Solid.
Okay, solid. Anybody else want to call in, man? Okay. We got Trinidad in the house. Trinidad in the house. Both of them up in there with us late night, burning late hours. Getting it on.
Damn right.
We wanted to see him too, man. Because you don't know, you like a hero to us. We looking at you like, damn, they bad. I remember, listen, let me tell you, this is a good story. I'm gonna tell you, when y'all first wanted to go down into that area and give out food, remember that, Muhammad? Muhammad came to me. I said, "What?" I said, "Man, you know where they at?" He said, "I think they ready." I said, "Man, I don't listen. Don't send them nowhere." And then he had Muhammad Slick. He had shot called me. Shot called me. Yeah, man, think we can do it. He ran it down. Then Muhammad called me back. I'm telling you, I think they ready. We got, we gave him the truth. We gotta let them do it. Man, y'all went down there, man. I ain't sleep all day.
In a Celots, right?
Right. And man, they went down there, man, and y'all rocked it out. Man. In a real dangerous zone in Trinidad. Man. But we knew that, you got to have courage to do this job. And unless you can test that courage against what's in front of you to wake brothers and sisters up, how you going to even know? You know what I'm saying? And you done did a hell of a job down there. Talking to the politicians, getting the permits, man. Keeping in touch with them brothers both there and in England, man. You know what I mean?
Damn right, Michelle.
So, great job that you're doing up there. Plus, say again, Swaki.
Sir, if I could, Officer I.S.U.P.K is on.
Oh, man, bring in I.S.U.P.K.
Shalom.
Hey, shalom.
Most High in Christ for that glorious Passover of the one, you know what I mean? If I could, so also, Priest Officer Shaw was in town last night. You know what I mean? Shaw 2Gs. He had a slamming show last night out here in Brooklyn. You know what I mean? He was like the only talent in the building, if I may, sir. You know what I mean? Yeah. And we were saying, you know what I mean, Commander GEN.YAHANNA gave the order, you know what I mean, about a year ago, to take over the rap industry. And you know what I mean, he had some talent last night. I just want to put that out there, sir. You know what I mean? Yeah. And fake Israelites can't get these meetings.
It's about time.
Yeah.
That we get a seat at the table and stop some of the madness that's on WeTV. You turn on WeTV, and watch that joint for a day, and it's a shame what they're doing to our people.
Yeah.
And the way they're using our people. They own entertainment and to help destroy the morality of us all over the place. I mean, it's horrible. And so it's about time. That's one of the reasons, the generals came together and said they wanted to do that rap concert down there in North Carolina because, you know what I'm saying? Like, brothers and sisters, we're multifaceted people. You mean to tell me there's only one kind of music we all gonna listen to? That's crazy when we create the music. Right. So there's all kinds of music we can listen to. So let's bring a little positivity to all the negativity that's trying to put out there. You know what I mean? Come on. So go ahead, Hazard, you there?
Yeah, I also want to say a big water to the brothers that came to came through and supported making the meters and the garments and all and the gillies. You know what I mean? I just want to say the water for giving me that work. You know what I mean? Yeah, the water for your time, sir.
No sweat, boy. How are you, brother?
pirate shirts too, though.
I know. We make the pirate shirts, the headpieces, garments, everything. Gucci garments, designer garments. I had never seen that.
A Gucci, Hebrew Israelite.
Hebrew Israelite garment.
I didn't know that. Yeah, I don't know.
I think they somehow switched.
Oh, okay.
They,
Well, we
for
need
some
to let
reason.
Moran know how many of y'all want cheesesteaks?
Moran left already.
Okay.
He left without the actual.
I thought the plan was from the call.
Okay, he left without the actual order.
He's just trying to get there.
He's trying to get this
I
right.
think so.
We should about get him the standard, right?
Huh?
The cheesesteak.
Oh,
yeah.
You gonna eat a cheesesteak?
Yeah.
I know my shot.
The usual.
I'll take one for
So that's 3, 4,
I'll take my
5.
cup for it.
You want cheesesteak out? 6. Oh, he said that like
You like, he eat 2 cheese. That's a hungry young man. He put 2 of them things down.
Say it. Okay. 6
Yeah, they got him.
steaks, 1 chicken. Hit him up, Maya.
Yes, sir.
If he needs funds, just send them to him, please. Or what? And I'll just run them back, however you want to do it. Slot here, y'all.
Yeah.
You gotta tell them what you want on it too. You know, if they want the usual thing on it.
I tell them everything but the pork.
That's it. Mm-hmm.
All right.
Tell them
Everything but the pork.
Okay. Everything but the pork.
But the pig, because I think they got some bacon or something too.
If they can, I'm sure they will if you ask them.
I want to give you the order. We didn't give you the order.
Any more questions? Nobody else jumping in?
Would you get any cheesesteak?
Lobster.
Oh yeah. 8.
Yes. You can.
1 chicken. Salami.
Okay.
Y'all want to drink? You want to drink?
Yeah, I'll take
Yeah,
take
man.
the take the
We got more cups back there? Some soda with it or straight?
Nah, soda.
Soda?
Yeah.
Okay, Coca-Cola?
You can.
All right.
Can.
Okay.
I might go with no sweat.
What?
You gotta hit that road. I don't blame you.
There's one police over there right now a little bit.
Get out of here.
Roadwood.
Yeah.
I mean, they out there like if they fishing for you.
Look,
Like back in the day.
Yeah, I mean, a couple of weeks ago, some devil ran into some of them workers and killed a few of them just outside of Maryland.
And you heading back tonight?
Yeah, come because his flight is in the morning.
So how much time do you have?
Which happens.
Yeah.
We get it being able for 4.
For 4, yeah.
You gotta be at the airport at 4 a.m.
Yeah.
Well, aren't you 3 hours away?
About an hour and a half.
Or hour and a half from here?
Yeah.
You sure?
Okay.
It ain't 3 hours from here.
No.
Okay.
3 hours.
Okay.
GPS.
I would check that. No, he said yes.
He said yeah. He wants some chasing. Yeah. All right.
But I think he had to go back to get his luggage at the brother.
He gotta go back where?
Into DC.
Coke, sir.
Yeah.
Oh, Baltimore. That's 2 hours.
He gotta stop and get his gear, then go to the airport.
Yeah, he go to Baltimore Airport.
You probably got the road.
You got to leave in a hot second. Because it's 12.
So
You need
22.
to be
right
in
now.
the airport really by 2.
Yeah.
3 is pushing it.
Yeah, and the international
No,
flight.
no,
Who
he
knows?
flies at 6. So
He fly. Oh, so you're trying to get in the
Yeah,
airport
oh,
by
okay,
4.
I got you.
Okay, I got you. You got a little more.
I still have a little stay over because going to Houston, and that will be like for the whole day, and leaving off at Houston like 5 in the evening.
You don't want to miss this flight.
No.
I hear that.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, the trooper. Go ahead.
Thank you, sir. It's a question on here saying from Makwalat.
Okay.
It says, Salaki, sir, is there a general breakdown for the founder of Cash App being killed and the Federal Reserve ushering in Fed now, specifically pertaining to World War III and the dollar crashing? Salaki,
First of all, if you the head of Cash App, stop buying drugs in the middle of the night.
That's about right.
You know what I'm saying? like, you know, they trying to piece it together as a conspiracy and all of that. Because the Federal Reserve came out right afterwards. Blah, 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 blah. Listen, like, what is he doing out in the middle of the night? No, he's the head of Cash App. No security. Middle of the night, you getting high. You know what I'm saying? And people get stabbed all the time when people are out getting high. So, and believe you me, if Esau kid come to kill you, ain't nobody gonna stab you on the street. You're gonna stagger to a car. You're gonna have your morning coffee and drop dead by noon. And everybody gonna think you had a heart attack. Like Esau done got long past that way of killing people. Them assassins use all kinds of stuff. That's just people trying to sell videos. You know what I mean? Here's the I.S.U.P.K's official stance on all of that. Lay up for yourselves treasures in heaven, where rust or moth do not corrupt.
That's right.
Like all of that don't matter. What matters is this. What's really important that nobody tells you is that what's important is that we build this nation. Like you got treasures, good. Bring them in here.
Right.
Do something in here.
Right.
You see that royalty on them brothers and sisters? Let that royalty grow. Put that royalty on you. Make your family royal. Spend that money and fix your family. Fix your problems at home. Bring yourself together with your wife. Help your other brothers who you see trying to teach and get this work out. Invest in them. You understand? Uplift them. Have a drink with them. Paul said, to the weak, I became weak. I'm paraphrasing. To the strong, I became strong. Be that with your brothers. Lay up for yourselves treasures in heaven. Meaning, those good, the scripture said, I'm paraphrasing, good works, alms cover a multitude of sins.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And alms, get me right, y'all. Alms is when you giving the free donations to the poor.
That's correct.
Correct?
Correct.
So lay up that treasure. That's the treasure Christ wants us to lay up. Esau's system gonna fall when the time comes for it to fall. And when it falls, believe you me, you're gonna have the best thing in place that you could ever have in a financial crisis. And you know what that is? Brotherhood. That's what you're gonna have. Like you're gonna have laid up treasures in heaven, and now you're gonna be like, how are we gonna eat, Johanna? I'm gonna say, well, we're gonna eat because Yatazak and them got the best steers you ever saw down there in Texas. They get ready to put them in a cart and send them up here to feed everybody else. You know what I'm saying? You check that out.
Yes, sir.
What? You understand? To feed everybody else. That's how we do it. Lay up for yourselves treasure in heaven, where moth and rust do not corrupt. Because all the rest of this is nothing but corruption. So you want to be where nothing corrupts, which is the purity of the truth, the brotherhood, the sister, everything we doing. So don't listen to all that conspiracy talk about, he got killed in the Federal Reserve and they switching over to the cashless system. He was out in the middle of the night by himself. You know how much that fool is worth? You got to be an idiot to be in San Francisco with all its crime and all its madness out in the middle of the night with no security. You worth, what, 10 billion or some ridiculous number? No entourage, nothing. You was getting high. You was looking for the drug man. That's who you was going to meet. So I don't buy that crap. And even if it is Esau doing it, it's Esau killing Esau to keep his kingdom up.
Right.
Who knows? Who cares? Why waste time on it? The question is, here's my question that's in my head. Instead of worrying about that Edomite getting stabbed and falling all over, how do we get 500 more brothers in there? That's what I want to spend my money on. You know what I'm saying? I'm not getting cash app stocks or none of that. But I will get down with you when you building that. Salaki, y'all want to jump in? Salaki.
If I could, sir.
Please.
And with it, and if you're watching stories like that, and if it gives you concern because the head of Cash App was murdered, what I would remind you of is the thing that I would pray that everyone should be reminded of in these last days. And this absolutely relates to the Third World War. Those men, though they're rich and powerful and billionaires, they are just men. You should remember that, and they should remember that, because men like them think they'll never die. And maybe even some of us believe that the rich and powerful cannot die, that the rich and powerful will live forever. Well, Christ is coming back, and soon all of them will know that they're just men. You understand?
You good?
Yeah, I'm too happy.
What I was going to add is, when you go back and check the history, when Jerusalem fell in 70 AD, you had all types of religion. You had the Essenes. You had all kinds of the Sadducees and Pharisees. You had all those religions. But when Jerusalem fell in 70 AD, only one group emerged on top. Only one group of us survived the fall of 70 AD and emerged to keep the knowledge of the truth going. And those were the disciples of Christ. Outside of us, nobody stood. There was no more Jerusalem. Right. Without Paul and them churches that he built, everything fell. He had to go back now and bring it to them the understanding of those Gentiles. Otherwise, Israel was lost. And he carried that truth on. And that's where we at again. So yeah, they may fall, but this truth will stand forever. Yeah. So that's where we invest at now. So yeah, too bad. They killed him. Who knows? More than likely, it's the usual. Some young Edomite that got rich and got high. Like that Elon Musk. That Elon Musk seems like he gets high.
Yes, he sure does.
Him and that Joe Rogan boy. Them two of them, boy. They get high twins. They had a cat in there talking to Joe Rogan one time about some mushrooms and some hallucinogens. You should have seen he was drooling. What? Yeah, man. You know, man.
His stomach growled.
Yeah, he was drooling. Like, that's an Edomite thing. Black people, Latinos, y'all cannot get high. You don't know how to get high. Them Edomites get high. George Bush high. Listen, I told you about the video of Adolf Hitler, right? I brought it out a couple weeks in the show. Brother, Adolf Hitler was tweaking on mescaline, I think. Oh, no, methamphetamine. Listen, in them speeches. Listen, they show, you got to Google and see if you can find this clip. No, don't mess with it. Don't mess with it. Oh, yeah, do it on your phone. Let me tell you something. They showed the footage of Adolf Hitler, like right before they called him up at the rally. And he in the chair like this. I mean, tweaking on that fat, just like this. And then they shown Adolf Hitler. Brother, he got up there. He got up there, brother. He buried them 6 million. He talked the gold teeth out there. He got up there on that meth, man, and jammed them. Oh, man. You know, man. So like,
no, that was it.
You know what I mean? So that's all that is. I mean, like, rich people get high too. Yeah. You know what I mean? Rich people do that too. You know, they smoke crack too. You know what I mean? So no more questions so far. Okay. So let's get back to you. Okay. In Trinidad. So tell us what it's like going to camp out there.
Right. Well, you know, with the zoo camp, right. With the zoo camp on a Friday, right?
Right.
And where we at, you know, as we say, as I make mention before, you know, when going into Sealats is just like, let me say, about a block just across the road from where we skip camp. So basically, where camp is at, you know, is like the main hub where everybody would come to get transportation to go to and fro through the country, because everybody coming to the capital now, where they would be, you know, so the camp spot set up in a perfect place. Now it's like, you know, people will be passing, and most of the time now you'll find, like, you know, a lot of them might be sitting, some will be listening, and then in between now you go have the hecklers now go be passing, of course, and you know throwing words, but other than that, you know, camp going, you know, it towab thus far, you know, again. So, but it's starting to get a little intensify, you know. So now, brothers, alertness, awareness, it basically had to step up, and it's stepping up, because now, you know, as we say, as we bringing out the truth now the East Indian them start to come out. Now we own people start to come out now against us. Now it's like, hey, you know, white is now. All they keep on saying, you know, as we say, a lot of our women might pass and say, hey, God love everybody. Why all they keep on talking this? while talking this, God love everybody, and then brothers keep on blazing and the
Yeah,
like,
man.
keep on bringing out the truth. So again with the leader, Captain Galawan, holding that mantle, and brothers keep on staying in line, everything.
Yeah, you brothers is courageous.
Courageous
brothers. That's manliness. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That's how a man handles his business up in a zone like that. Because, of course, in the beginning, it seemed like the whole damn nation against you. It seemed like everybody hates you. But what's really going on is this: the brothers who love you and the sisters who love you, they ain't got no voice. They ain't got no voice because the Christian is on the radio, in everybody's face, in the church. You know what I'm saying? Trying to screw everybody's wife and child, and they in league and selling you out to the East Indian while you're there. And so right now they quiet, but you stand on that ground, man, and keep that truth going. They're gonna start to come out because you ain't gonna tell me you the only one in Trinidad that feel that way.
Right.
Ain't no way, no how. So much abuse that has been done under the hands of them East Indians. There's no way the brothers in Trinidad all feel the same way. You know what I'm saying? But they don't want to say nothing. They think you crazy for saying something because of how it looked. But the Most High is with y'all. You know what I'm saying?
So like yes, and and
Did you get the
and General Hyman did a class, a trailer class at time now, and he went into a lot of things now, and they really actually see now. As I say, he be in here, and like your father watching down, hey, what going on down there? What going on down there? Tell me what going on down home. I'm not home, but tell me what going on. And basically, as brothers start to explain, now we say, the problem down there, all they have a culture problem. And because of that culture problem, this is the situation that all the, go be facing right now. And, as you say, as the council keep on coming down the line, as you say, brothers keep on reaching out. As you say, that council is so important in the sense that, getting your mind straight in order to deal with people now. Because now, as you say, the condition that we face, it is not an easy condition. Even when coming to America and all too, it look like it's far-fetched, but, it's the same thing. Because now, as you say, it's brothers.
Yeah.
These 12 tribes is brothers now. And as we say, as we break off from one another, we don't really see one another eye to eye, but now we're facing the same problem. Because even when Asha come across, the Venezuelan and them come across, it's like, hey, when they watch the culture, it's like the same thing. We face
They suffer
the same way. Same way. So like, brothers will say, hey, get them out. But most of the time, the East Indian then just be to the back front now. We're kind of pushing brothers and sisters today like this, to be against them. And then brothers will be like, hey, them ain't doing me nothing, but most of the time they'll be down in the sisters' ears. Because now when them sisters, as you say, them bad sisters that the 12 tribes are, brothers go be looking, everything. So
like she get a voice. Gotta be heard. So of course, she influences them. And big shout out to General Muhammad on the council. I was listening to that council, and that was a glorious council. You sat down with these brothers on. And you was breaking it down, and you listen. I think you called either the shop or somebody. You called somebody and said, "It might be a little cultural thing that I'm trying to get it. What about this? What about that?" And you start getting it. You was like, "Oh, I think I got it now." You start breaking it down, brother. And I know it was a big help. You know what I mean? You called Mashaka. Mashaka had to like sort of translate the culture. Like, bring you from here to here. See, this is how it is in America. This is how it is in London. This is how it is in Trinidad. You know what I'm saying? You bring that joint back and forth, man. You can battle the war in the zone for a minute. You know what I'm saying? Definitely too. Same thing. Damn right. You mean the generals as well. You know what I'm saying? Like y'all, you getting everything you need is the world to us. Like, when I read them scriptures in that New Testament and think about what them brothers, remember they ain't have no cell phone. So think about all the stuff that Paul had to write and try to communicate and get it halfway across the world, the zones he didn't even really know about till he went. And we see that with y'all, man, and it's amazing. But boy, wait till the Lord bring it up. Woo! We gonna fly into Trinidad like they're gonna be acting a fool down there. They're gonna be like, what is they doing? You know, man. And that's the thing, like They pass us on to every tribe is under some heathen slavery.
Yeah.
We'll show you the Lord put the curse on us. You know what I'm saying? And now we fighting to come up out of it. You know what I'm saying? It's amazing, man. It's amazing what y'all doing down there. Galawan's a tough cat too. He's a tough cat. He's the one that does the show, right?
Yeah.
He's the one that be out here on the radio.
Actually, SWAP also.
SWAP, you do it too.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
okay. Yeah, that's a big show.
Yeah.
Right? That's a big show.
FM radio station, they're on the internet as well.
Can I get the mic?
FM radio
Bring it
station,
up.
they're on the internet as well, Facebook, and they broadcast live all throughout Trinidad and Tobago, and I think a few islands up, Grenada, Barbados also pick it up.
Oh, they pick it up too.
Yeah, just on the FM, but the internet, because New York is like, that's the destination of every Benjamin. You
get out of here, New York.
Yeah,
New York.
You missing a Benjamin back home. He on North Trunk. He on
Yeah.
somewhere over there. So New York, they have a big listenership on the internet as well.
Oh, get out.
Yeah, because of through the Facebook. So it's definitely a big station, and we right after prime time radio. What's her name again?
I.S.U.P.K.
I.S.U.P.K. Wells show. I.S.U.P.K. Wells. She's like a just a kind of modern type, green evening anchor type person. Drive time where everybody will listen to when they're going home. So at first, that's the show we were on.
Okay.
And then of course she started, having us on so regular. The response and it opened up for them to give us our own hour. Own hour on there.
Trinidad.
How's the radio station treating you?
Well, basically right now, it have a brother who just be, sometimes he be controlling wherever the controls or whatever with the setting up or whatever. Now, he go be like in between now, and like as Captain was bringing out how they end up making that split between we and Aisha now. She was getting real traction now. And like the people now was realizing, hey, why it is all coming on this program, because now it started cut them now. So now because that started happening now, it's like, she was getting more views. Her views started to raise more with us, because now she interviewing us. And with that interview now, it started to bring traction now. So now the people now who running the radio station decide, well, hey, better we make a separation. And then the time that they give we is like, the time that they feel it might throw we off. So it's like they give you an earlier time.
So you'll be on a slot that they think ain't gonna work.
When traffic like traffic flowing, people will be on the radio station, go be listening.
That's right.
So it's like nobody gonna be listening at that time, but everything working out,
Perfect, right. Still, that's a common trick. You know what I mean? We'll put them on in the middle of the night. Yeah, man. Excuse me, Slack, you were saying something, Jeremy? Okay. Like we'll put them on in the middle of the night, but you still work out. You know what I'm saying?
How's the crime over there in Trinidad right now?
Well, right now, crime on a rise because a lot of brothers now, hungry, as we say. Now they're looking for it because now it's like basically Trinidad is like a construction, where anytime it have construction, you'll find a fluctuation of brothers, working. But when construction slow down now, it's like, it don't really have nothing for a brother to do. So the hustle now become a little more harder by being this. Now it's like, in order for me to get employment, now the East Indian have full control because now they own a lot of business. And now the Chinese and them now setting up all over. Usually before they had restaurants. But now a lot of people now with all the media play with the dog and all this thing eating now.
They down
they start to change around the game now and start to open up groceries. So now you'll find like in every part of, let me say in where I'm from, you might see 2 or 3 Chinese grocery just a block from each other. So now and then that going on right throughout the country now. And this used to happen way back when in the early. So it's like our grandparents now will say, when you see Chinese around, know it have money here. Anytime I see the do so,
they setting up.
Yes. Anytime I see the move, that means the things things slow down. But now it's like the fluctuating even more.
It's money to get
because now they already invest. Let me say wholly and solely, in the country, and as you know, they own, they have a lease on the pitch lake, where it's like 99 years
on the what?
On the pitch lake. That where they get asphalt to pave roads.
Oh, okay.
And yeah, yeah.
Well, it's actually like a lake,
Mm-hmm.
but it's pitch, it's like tar.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Trinidad has either the largest deposits in the world or the largest deposits on the Western end. So like a huge deposit
of tar.
Yeah, the asphalt, naturally occurring asphalt coming out of the coming out of the ground.
Oh, okay.
And them more coming there and pay off whoever, and they have. Like you say, some ridiculous number, like 100 years, 100 and something years, tax free, could take as much as they want. Yeah, I mean,
and the brothers can't get it.
Nah. And then more I've been doing that through the Caribbean and South America. This coming in cheap because they devalue their money so low, and coming in cheap, and they're really trying to take over from the World Bank and the IMF with third world countries, and you're seeing it now with China and Russia and the whole BRICS thing. They done set their chips up. So they in them countries that America and Britain didn't really look
at as important.
Because they done raped them early. The bananas and the oil. But they done had the thing planned in there to occupy there and take in whatever resources because their money's so low. So whatever they get is like you carrying back $1 million to them. You know what I mean? And they gobble up so much. So
and we'll show you how they do it. They do it. To show you America, boy, they're gonna catch a bad one because them other nations, they come in there, cut deals, and they go in there and taking up all the resources. That's why America running down there trying to now get into Africa.
Right.
For the same reason.
Yeah.
And meanwhile, these other heathens come in there when they should have been making an honest deal and letting these countries run themselves. Like the brothers in Trinidad should have had a deal with America and should be making the money. Liberia and them did that with Firestone tires, Michelin tires, and America got rich, and them groups got rich. You know what I mean? So, you know what I mean. That leads me to another question. How do we get things in there for y'all? And what's the story with that? How do we get resources? How do we get stuff in there that y'all can use to help push the truth, build, and just to take care of brothers?
Well, basically, like over a period of time, usually like how with the shipping part,
right?
They make it a little more expensive now. So it's like you're selling a barrel now. The way how everything's set up now is like it might throw you off. So where you might pay, let me say you might pay $1 for, now you have to pay $10 in order. Others using that to get it in. So now it's like a throw off now. So basically it's like they're setting up this now to really keep the poor man suppressed, not elevating, because most of the time, as we say, a lot of our brothers and sisters would come to America or probably go to UK in England and work and full barrel, just as we did always do, and send it back. And that would help a lot, because now the food prices, the association or the association run by East Indians, so now they have a control over the escalation and the de-escalation of food. So now they get control on what going up, and then now, like you might go today to the grocery, you might pay $5 for this, then the next time you go to the grocery it's $10, and it's like, who get the authorization to raise that?
Because that's their way to make more money.
And is that what the biggest political story is, or is there any other big political story that people care about right now?
Well, the thing we're hitting the media right now is like, the prime minister, he being, a brother, is like, they're more like focused on him. It's like, hey, everything that you touch, it going bad.
Is this the first time that a brother has been prime minister?
Last.
Okay. So you've had other Benjamites that were prime minister, but the media is against this prime minister because he's a Benjamite.
I
understand.
Not only that too, with him, it's Trinidad polarized heavily between Israel and East Indians. It's always been like that. The two major parties is black people and East Indians. Then you have the unspoken one, the Assyrians, who's like 1%. They really run everything.
Really?
Yeah,
I never even heard of them.
Yeah, you look them up, Abud, Sabda. It's like
From Syria.
Yeah.
From Syria.
From Syria.
Wow.
Right? They the 1% that own everything. They literally own everything.
Who knew?
Yeah. But now you could say the puppets would be the black political party, the East Indian. But over the past, I would say maybe 10 years, the East Indian party done started to lose ground with the racism, right? I guess with the advent of the internet and Facebook, the younger generation of East Indians ain't as racist as the older ones. So they're starting to lose political ground. So you had that with the black politician. And also when they had the situation in Venezuela, when America was trying to press against Maduro, who, remember, he took over from the other one who they killed, Chavez. Maduro took over. They had another one called Guaido, who America was touted.
Right, but he didn't get in.
He didn't get in because they all rallied behind Maduro.
Right.
And Trinidad being so close to Venezuela, America wanted to use Trinidad as a station point to start to get in. And that brother, he said, I have a verbal agreement with Maduro, and I ain't stepping off of it. So he gonna side with him. So since that,
they hate it.
I mean, super hate the East Indian political party came out and basically tried to defect from the country. And she said if America gave her the troops, she would overthrow him.
Holy shit.
She would overthrow him for the shit.
Come out open.
Yeah, because it was a money thing. Because they wanted Venezuela so bad because of the oil. And because Trinidad gained strategically, if they could get Trinidad, it would be fine. He said, nah, the agreement we have is verbal for the whole oil thing with the South American countries.
Wow.
And he had Maduro come to Trinidad, and that set them. I mean, nothing he could do, whether good or bad. And no support for him, because he make a whole ton of mistakes with the country. But, since
How long has he been prime minister?
This is the second term.
The second term.
Yeah.
And how long was the term?
5 years.
And what are the mistakes that people are saying he made?
Well, basically, most of the thing what they will come up with is like, he not, governing the country good, or he not assisting, black people. So now it's like the East Indian, them go jump up on media and say that, and I will all they vote for, and I all the prime minister. So it's like, he as a brother supposed to be helping. So it's like, with them throwing it back now, when them in power, the East Indian just help them out. But now this black person in power now, this brother in power, he not helping all the out.
Oh, they gonna work some slavery. They know how to work a slavery. So how many black people really want an East Indian because they think they're gonna get some love. And when a black man get in, they figure he ain't gonna do nothing or he hate them. Ooh, the witchcraft of this place. That's witchcraft.
And it's only them two parties since Trinidad independence.
Just been them two.
1962 has just been. They have another one which was a black party, but they kind of get absorbed. That was that political party was the one in power when the Muslim guy overthrew the country. And after that, they was done. They was
And what about him and his followers now? Are they still around?
Well, he died recently, but up to that point, he still had a ton of power in Trinidad. A ton of power. Ton of following.
That's not Bakr? Abu Bakr, right?
Yeah. But he didn't have as much power as it was just after, because he was affiliated with Gaddafi. That's where he sent his men to train to overthrow the country. So when Gaddafi died, he lost a lot of
power. Yeah. And so now, how did the country behave when he died?
I think it was kind of split out. It was down this. So what was
Well, basically. It was just like, it's like this, sometimes when you're wrong, everybody might be fluctuating, but when your past dies it.
Like it's over.
So that your reign come to an end. So now it's like, so whoever in the midst will rise up, that way everybody looking to see who will be the next, imam, who will be running that whole show.
They got a lot of numbers down there.
Yeah. What I do, just like what in the prison system. That why it hard for us to get into the prison system now, because now they already and let me say, as you say, the Christian church, they will have more leeway in that way, because now it's like if you really had a gain, they know it's like you had to say, well, hey, everybody could come and join. But now, because we say we come in and we only speaking to our people alone, that where the problem stem from now, because now the head of the prison system, I believe, is an East Indian. So now when that come across now, it is like, hey, to really get through in anything in the country, you have to be able to say, hey, I belong to this religion, and we inviting everybody in, and we don't do that. Yeah. Yeah.
Meanwhile, they hate everybody.
And the prison system, is it do people complain about their treatment in the prison system? What about the police, the prison? Is that an issue down there?
You will hear that. You will hardly. The only time you will hear the complaint is like when a family member do go in and come back out and bring bad news. But other than that, they just try to keep that on a low with the condition and how things rolling inside of it. So it don't really get out. So unless a family member go in and then the person, whoever inside, now explain to them, hey, this is the condition that we in, this is the treatment that I get in, real. Other than that, you don't hear nothing. So now that one thing to kind of keep on a low, because now if it get out, now it will have a little tension, concerning with people might say, hey, my family member getting this treatment, or getting that treatment, and that will stem something, but they make sure and lock down that early.
Stop it.
What about the school system down there?
The school system, well, basically how it's set up, it's set up in a way, it would have a lot of brothers and sisters who might excel, education wise. But now, because they excelling now, they would set up some, more or less like private schools for the East Indians. So they would attend that school now, and really to push, let me say, like scholarship and going wherever. So they would always be to the top of the agenda. So now it's like it have brothers and sisters, who were very educated, and let me say that they go to school, they do the degree or whatever, but to get something, they can't get nothing. Now, because now the East Indian and them, running all the business in the country, now it's hard for you to really get employment, because now it's like, in the energy sector now, as we say, we oppressor now, he go control that to the highest level. Now, right underneath he go be the East Indian, and they would have all the managerial position, all the supervisory position, and any intake coming in, now they would choose first the family.
Sure.
And when they start to do that now, as a brother or sister trying to get in, now you have to
Lower
yourself. And even though if you get in, then now it's like it's still a problem now, because now they're pressing you to leave, not to stay.
The minute you get there,
Yeah.
And that's in the energy sector.
Because they
please.
Because they can't wait to get you out to get another family member.
Yeah, because he might just be coming up just right below the rank, and he just finishing school or whatever, and they would that position will be open for them. So and then most of the time you might be teaching them what to do. So they'll put in a position now to teach them what to do or whatever, because remember now, again, we is basically the head as the skill set. So everybody will learn underneath us, and they'll always paint the picture that, black people lazy, they don't want to do this, they don't want to do that. Why all they get up off all their backside and do something, whatever, and keep on throwing that now.
Same thing. And how are the cops, brothers and sisters out there?
Well, the police now, most of the police service is primarily black people. But now we're going on now. But we're going on now. The games started kind of change a little slightly now, because now the East Indian now, with them having business and running, a lot of racket, they're starting to kind of push for the people now to be into the service now, in the sense that, you open a gateway for wherever they want to do now. So if they want to bring in drugs, if they want to bring in this, whatever, then they will put certain, other people in strategic position now to run the service.
So put other people in
The same East Indian people.
It will show you. I mean, that means they operate. No, a shot.
Oh, shot. I'm sorry.
Let me get a shot out.
Shot.
Like that means they running a full out racist operation against black. Meanwhile, going to act like ain't no racism there. That means East Indians is known to be racist. You know what I'm saying?
Back to the with the education.
Make it a double.
With the education question, to ask about. They also what we say with the private schools and streamlining that. You would think, okay, they're just separating the children and teaching them. They high up in the government and the Ministry of Education and school supervisors. The children ain't taught them. They're just getting the test before you. So when you see, in the newspaper, something saying bands go Paul or Ramki soon, child score first, second, and third. It ain't
reach over there.
It's not like they actually.
No, he got to switch. He got to hit the switch.
Oh, it's a switch. I thought he just turned it.
This one is the front one.
Okay.
But go ahead, Michelle.
It's not like they actually.
The camera, if you don't mind. I'll take that.
Smarter and legit scoring high on the test.
Yes.
They don't get the test before you.
Imagine that.
They able to go in there and do it. And you trying to burn in midnight oil, you sending your child to all different type of private tutors and lessons.
Trying to get them
trying to get almost like remember how you did with the model minority? But it's just they giving them the answer. They get straight up given, and that's something been going on. I mean, so what and you studying and you watch who coming first, second in the whole class. And it's like, how this dude coming in top? But later on, it'll always leak in the news every few years that these exams get leaked out and they don't pass it to the people, and they had the people as if they're really that educated when they're not. They really positioning themselves.
All of those East Indians and Asians in college and in Harvard, they never tell you that the secret to their success is cheating. Like, they never discuss that ever. They talk about their culture and their parents, but they never tell you the real secret to their success, which is they cheat. They cheat all through high school, all through Harvard. They cheat.
That's what in the minor majority, or what's it called?
Model minority.
They came out and said it. Now they was cheating all the time to keep up the standard. You know what I'm saying? But now let me ask you this: how do the people feel? Like, do the people feel the racism? Like, if you went up to the average Trinidadian and his brother and said, what do you think about relationships between East Indians and blacks? What would they say?
Yes, so like I said, I think we do a couple interview on that, and most of the time, if our brother, first thing he might say is like, he started comparing now. But the comparison he making now is like he actually putting them before him. So it's like just like as we say, we might have that spirit or that soul to love everybody.
Right.
So now we go say, I think the showing racism, but and then by the time they say but, you already know what is basically what they're going with it now. So now it's like we going through all of this, but now we still having love in the sense that, hey, give them a chance still. Give them a chance still.
And they ain't thinking that way about it.
No. And who are the big reverends and Christian preachers down there that the people are listening to?
Well, it have one called Pastor Coffee.
What's his name?
Pastor Coffee. Yeah.
Benjamite or Hamlet?
A Benjamite. Yeah.
And he has a big Christian church down there.
He in his, let me say, in where he set up, he have like a big boat in the yard. Some like the ark we so he built that, and he more or less kind of control like in central, and then basically it have a lot of as we say, church set up in strategic places as well, whereby you take a pick. wherever you want to go. And you know, over a period of time now, you know, well, basically the culture back home is like most of the men from what I look at and I see, like we fathers and them, they don't really go to church. They might stay out.
Right.
And like our mothers and
all the
women
go to church.
so they would be going. And the men and them now is like only when they reach a certain age, you know, like then they might
give up.
then they might start to
go to
partake in that. Yeah.
And so our brothers basically down there surviving off of hustles. Are they finding ways to work?
Well, that way we surviving off right now, but that's surviving right now. They might, as I say, might get 2 days somewhere, or basically you might run taxi, we call Uber up here, but the condition of the roads now, it's bad. So by the time, like we say, you make a hustle on the road, by the time the money you're spending in gas, you might not even get money to fix a tire. So now it's like you're chancing with it now, and then now to feed your family. So it is, you know, it's a real struggle. But
I understand. I understand. And the part that you live in, you live more in the rural area. Is it more country or in the city?
Country.
It's country. Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm sure the roads are terrible up there.
Yeah.
But that's what I mean, Sabab. Like, let me ask you something in the shop too. Like, how do, like, let's say, like, okay, I don't know if they do this, but do them religions pour resources into the country, and those resources are distributed by those religions? Like, why can't we, you know, why can't the brothers and sisters support in some kind of way where y'all able to get more resources to help the people that encompass your circle? Am I reading it wrong?
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. Like similar to how the churches or the imams would
Like they seem to empower themselves in those countries. You know what I mean? With programs, and they seem to be able to bring all kinds of stuff down there. Is that something that can be done?
Kind of already halfway.
Oh, we're doing it now.
Yeah,
okay. Most time, right. Go ahead,
during
U.P.K.
During COVID, Don he stayed knocking on them doors, and you can't tell him come back tomorrow and take.
He ain't coming.
He's showing back up. So during the COVID, he gets to see that's as you say, them groups they able to funnel and get the resources and build go and help whoever. So that's when he started, you know, doing the paperwork and registering and doing that type of stuff. So we definitely go halfway done with that part. The JIT 501c3 down there. The JIT government recognized. It's just the next step, which is getting into there and having them as the Ministry of Social Development. That's what they call it. And once you after you have a certain amount of time in existence, show the activity which we already did with the different food drives we did in Seabuts, and the one when Asha came over when we did that too with the Venezuelans. We all that on tape. So once they get to recognize it, they'll put you under their umbrella and be able to give you start you in that direction again, being able to get resources. So definitely we play for it.
Okay. What about the music down? Go ahead. You got a question?
Sloppy, sir. There's just questions in the chat.
Yeah, come on with it. Okay. Yeah, y'all don't mind, right? Take some questions.
Yeah, it's a question from GEN.YAHANNA. Salaki, Adawan, if I may. Would it be possible to add a dating section to the One West Act for brothers with one or no wife and available sisters with permission from their camp leader to join to add to the protocol the school already has? I spoke with a few brothers that like the idea.
I mean, it probably would be useless because the sister do 90 days. She get eaten up in here like like she get devoured in here. Like, I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, don't sweat that, you know what I mean? Like, you know, man, just, you know, man up in here and bring more sisters in here. Right? You know what I mean? Because
it ain't enough sisters in there. These brothers in here, you know, they ain't bashful. You know, man. That 90 days come in. She's gone. You know what I mean? So you gonna have a blank dating app. You know what I'm saying? I guarantee you, these old wily cats in here, they ain't waiting on no dating app. You know what I'm saying? They're going straight to the camp leader. You know what I'm saying? They know the protocol. You know what I'm saying? You know, man, as soon as her 90 days come up, too, like the clock. Ding! Salaki said, I understand that sister done did her 90 days. I'm just trying to put my bid in. Can I get a 3-day? You know what I'm saying? So I don't think it's a necessary thing in here. You know what I'm saying? If you're not pulling no women, just get out there and hit the ground running. That's all. You know what I'm saying? It just means you got to tighten up your game, or, you know what I'm saying, season it up. You know what I'm saying? It's a million women out here. Yeah. And let me tell you something. There's so many sisters that's broken and destroyed out here. You know what I mean? Just bring them on in. You know what I mean? And these the ones that's in here, you know, they report to their captain, and their captain works it out from there. And if you see one, then, you know, talk to that camp leader. We don't want to merchandise them on the internet like they do on them dating apps. Them dating apps is a little embarrassing to sisters. Sisters in the truth. You know, hoes don't care. They love 20 brothers or 30 brothers and they, you know, DMing them all day. But in here, you know, these sisters don't want to be on display like a piece of meat. You know what I'm saying? They know what they want. You know what I'm saying? But believe me, when that 90-day hit, you don't know. She done already mapped 4 brothers out, got her top 2. She right or wrong. She already know already what she, you know what I mean, where she going. And she going to talk to who she got to talk to make it happen. So don't sweat that out. Just come on and get on, you know, get on in. What Mashak and them did with them corsages, we need to expand those. Next year we're gonna try to do the big joints that go on the wrist. You know what I mean? Because that's a big help, especially the brothers that have wives. Their wives can have a nice big corsage and tell you right away, stay away.
On that note, and I know I was talking about Hyman. Like I barely noticed the corsages, and I'll be asking other brothers about the corsages, and they don't notice them. And so I know I was just talking about Hyman. Maybe we can have it where they wear something, a corsage or something like on them headpieces on the front, like, you know, on front display. And I was even thinking maybe like on the chest, like a brother with a shield or somewhere where it's seen. His brother did ask me, how you know who's single? I said, well, they got the corsages. He said, where they be? I said, damn.
Well, if I could, he probably got pinned to the tail. So. To make sure. Just to make sure they see it. There's no other reason other than that. That's what they're looking, right? That's all they see, right? They're like, I never saw it.
Let me tell you something. Take a lesson from Issachar. When Issachar has those 6 Sweet 16 where they coming out, they put the big joints on the wrist. It got like 3 or 4 flowers on it. And it be on the wrist big. You can't miss it. You know what I mean? So, and you ain't gonna put nothing on a black woman's head. Come on. she did that hair up for the man. Trying to fix it. Like, nigga, if that ain't no oil. You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna get something big and put it on her arm. He was just telling me about it. How you gonna revamp it to make them more pronounced? And so them single sisters, you know what I'm saying, they'll have that white on if they choose to wear it, and then they'll go from there. You know what I'm saying? But don't worry about them ribs. Just upgrade yourself. Get your gear right. Get yourself focused on what you're working on. You know what I'm saying? You know, get your whole game fresh and tight. And believe you, they'll find you. You know what I'm saying? They'll run you down, and they'll inquire about you. You know what I'm saying? And again, the world, these sisters need saving too. There's so many sisters out here in the world that got good spirits, but they in a horrible place, just like you was. You had a right spirit, but you was a monster because you had to be in that world. In that world out there, man, especially if you was hustling or selling drugs or something, you had to be a full-fledged animal. But coming in the truth, you come to find out that ain't really who you are. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're going to find out that a lot of the environments that we in is not who we really are. And the same go for these sisters as well. And so they need to come into the truth. These sisters need these brothers to help them and get them where they need to go. You know what I'm saying? And so as a result, you know, you got to get out there and, you know, it's thousands of us, tens of thousands, unless you live in a super rural area. There's so many sisters walking around out here in need, brother. You can go to the supermarket, man, and find 5 bras by the time you check out.
Yes, sir.
By the time you leave out of there, 5 bras be, you know what I mean?
Yes, sir.
Be looking you in your face.
Yes, sir.
So, yeah, don't worry about that. You got too much important business. That sets the wrong precedent. We got important business to take care of. And these sisters going to come help us do it. They're going to come and help us do it. But we ain't got to focus on them in that way, you know, man. And Lord knows these lions don't need no more attention on the women. They ain't no, you know, ain't nobody sitting in here bashful, waiting on, you know, some women to come up and say, you know, would you like to dance? They not doing that. If anything, it's just, listen, I be going through the Facebook, man. Tons of them sisters' Facebook on the face cover of it. No DM. Don't send me no messages. No men contact me. Because the predator is out. Because you look at her page, you could damn near hear the from the damn predator. You know what I'm saying?
I think so. Some brothers have become very used to finding a woman on the computer.
That's
and they're uncomfortable with doing it in a more upfront, formal way. So they want to kind of do it. That makes them feel comfortable to just shop for a woman, but that's not how you get a woman.
No, brother.
That's not.
And that's dangerous. It's dangerous if you get used to it because you'll create a bashfulness with you when it comes to approaching a woman. And you can't be in the UPK if you can't even approach a woman. How you gonna stand on that corner and tell the whole world, you know what I'm saying, the things of the Lord if you can't say to one woman, you know, hey sis, how you doing? You know, man, what's your name? Who you what? Oh yeah, come, let me holler at you for a minute. You know, man, if you can't do that, you ain't gonna, you know. So like to what General Muhammad was saying. And let me tell you something else too. Once again, the Lord showed us in these scriptures that when he ain't lying when he says 7 women gonna take hold of 1 man. Just look at the truth as it is right now, and I can guarantee you, in this truth, we are going to have no problems getting women.
That's right.
I don't know about nobody else's religion or fake Israelite groups, but in here, I'm more worried for the brothers in here. I'm more worried because these old wily joints is going to be coming up in here in a minute. Like you better be, like y'all talking about that 6-month rule. Y'all better be on your game. I'm more worried about you than them brothers. You know what I mean? Like they're gonna come up in here, brother, with game on top of game on top of game.
So they're gonna come in there with a pot of chicken here and a video game controller, right? Chicken cut up with the potatoes and the string beans. Video game controller over here. And they're gonna ruin your life.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I see why Paul said, I wish that Paul really loved him. Paul said, I wish that every man could be like me. If he knew half of you was going to get lost. He knew half of you, that tail was going to run you right on out of work. You know what I'm saying? He said he wished you didn't touch no meat. Then he had some soldiers. You know what I'm saying? He knew half of you, that tail was going to run you out of there. You know what I mean? So yeah, so don't sweat that. Like we got to learn the reverse, like General Muhammad is bringing out. We got to learn the reverse because we don't want to give up our amazing social abilities given to us by the Lord. We are the #1 social creature on the earth. Social intelligence sits in our bosom. We make music. We know how to write the poems. We know how to talk to women. We know how to communicate even with brothers. We know how to communicate about our beefs and whatever. We are the #1 social creature. And we don't want to give that up to a computer. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, nah, man. You know what I mean? Ain't nothing like whispering in a sister's ear straight up and hearing her giggle at your words.
Like you don't want to give that up. You know what I'm saying?
And if I could, sir, UPK women, they're not like the women you shop for on what's those sites? Somebody just asked me about one today. Not Tinder.
I don't know, but they
like they shop for women on there.
God.
But the UPK women like warriors. There's like a kind of woman that's in here.
God.
And that kind of woman, if we had a website, they would want the men that are not on their website. That's them. Whoever would put their profile on that website, no sister in here would want that brother. Before you know it, they're going to want the same brother. All of them. Because he's not on the website. He has to be like a lion. You know, like where he's not thinking about women. He don't care about women. He is just so One West UPK, and they're attracted to that. They like that. But if you're on a website, you know, with your profile, you know, like that, it's not going to be One West, and they're not going to want you. And that's just, you got to change you. That's how you get a woman, by not needing a woman. It will appear needy and desperate. And UPK women do not like that. That's not who they are. They like a warrior who is just on fire, who doesn't need them because he's all One West crazy. That sister is coming to find you. She's going to call about you and ask about you. Now, if you're not like that, you should get like that.
Damn right, you know.
I'm gonna give you the blueprint. All you gotta do is follow it.
He been an expert since college. You think I learned all my skills?
They don't want no deals.
No.
They want all Captain
That ain't what they like. That's what they want. Everybody gonna just end up married to a card. And that's that.
Answers are, y'all. Answers are, y'all.
They're gonna just pick the same 2, 3 brothers. They don't want nobody on no app. Like, I'll take you out. Please pick me. Swipe right on me. Yeah, not doing that.
Let me tell you a funny story if I could. Right quick. A car came over to my house because my basement had a window there. I said, Kyle, I need a gate on this window. He said, come on, I said, I got you. When I got the gate, came back, and he up in the porch. Brother, a couple of the neighbors came out to their car. I'm inside the house.
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking out the window. They can't see me.
Mm-hmm.
They pulled up. They was going to their car to get out. And they turned around and looked at a car. Listen, and walked right on up onto my property. to where a car trying to do the gate, and they talking to him like they could have sliced him up and cut him like ham, like
turkey, yeah,
like turkey. And he talking to where I had to come to my door to break him because he's trying to work and do what he got to do, and he got to stop it. Yeah, they. Can you fix something in
my house?
My name is and Khan says I can definitely take care of that. You know what I'm saying? As soon as I finish this, if you want, I'll take a look. And they okay. Finally, I came to my door like, how y'all doing? And they all think I'm like the menace of society. They think I'm a terrorist over there. So they can't say. So as soon as they saw me, it was like,
oh, he's in your car.
I forgot which house we were. They started turning around and backing away. They okay. I'll talk to you later. And they all left. I said to God, I said, damn, I see you pull. He said, come on, so they ain't want nothing done.
These old horny old ladies. They won't leave me alone. No.
They ain't ready for the blood oath. They to take a blood oath for this. Listen, a guy do work in my crib sometimes. He's overworking. I have my rib, sister-in-law. Y'all know Jamila. Y'all know Jamila. Kai left. Jamila said, who is he? So I explained it to her. I said, why? He said, well, what he was like, she couldn't get it out. I said, well, he got a couple sisters under his arm, but I'm sure he's taking applications. She said, I just want to do his hair. Let's start there. I just want to do his hair.
Let's begin with that.
I
I'll let him know. But Mashak ain't no loser either. Now
Play with Mashak either.
After my father, after my father's funeral, after my father's repast,
They like him. They like him.
my family members supposed to be mourning over my father. They was asking about Mashak.
Y'all get up there in DC, man, get on that microphone. Rod start the drill.
That's the key. You got to go and speak out. You got to get on that mic and speak. You do that. They like that.
Yeah.
Oh, please believe it. They like that speaking.
Like that's your dating pack, man.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
your dating pack. You don't need to get on, what is it, match?
Tinder, whatever, yeah.
Match something.
Yeah.
You don't need none of that. You just get up on that mic.
I noticed after every pastor, after we do that service, my ribs be a little frisky. They like to see their man in action, boy. They love it.
You in there, you know this is a holy thing.
I get texts from Rataza Bath doing this show, doing class, during the Passover. I'm getting texts. Look at you, I'm about to come up there.
Some sisters look at it like, you know, you trying to teach and be passionate. They looking at that like you trying to get something. Listen, brother said he ain't nothing. You got back. Only joking. I'm playing.
I don't know if it's on.
Oh.
Yeah, shoot, at work I get it all the time. Because just UPK in general, kids don't know. I'm a trooper, but I know this. Like,
Damn right.
Just being UPK'd out makes people, like sisters in the world, wonder what you about anyway. They come to you like General Muhammad said. And at the job, like, forget it. They were like, second day I just got promotion. The second day at the new building I was in, this sister was like, "Damn, you like wearing all black a lot, don't you?" And they ask all the questions, just rolling in. I'm like, well, I see what it is, but I'm still good at what I'm doing. But that's how it is.
Give him a hand. Good job, bro.
If I could, let's be real. The playing field is lean in the Black and Latino community. Half the brothers done turned into another gender, and then you got the drugs. That's just brothers can't get their rod up because of them drugs.
Right.
So they all jammed up, and then all the other madness that brothers get into. Either they drug dealing, or they doing robberies, or they going in and out of the penitentiary. You understand? Or they got some kind of illness and they ain't seen a doctor about it and don't, get themselves fixed up. All kinds of stuff these sisters going through. So for a sister, that's why a lot of them is deciding to get a woman. Because for a lot of them, there's, the struggle is so hard that, you know what I'm saying? So like if you in this arena, you in a good place if it comes to getting a woman. You know what I'm saying? You in the perfect place. You in the place where, you know what I'm saying, it's happening. Masculinity is happening.
That's it.
Go ahead.
I was just about to say, man, like, so like sir, this women in Trenton, right? That's where I'm from, right? They see me and it's like they never seen nobody like me because it's the masculinity that the UPK breeds in the black man.
And a masculinity with dignity that you carry, not a dark masculinity, not a sullen, right? But a one with dignity. You know what I'm saying? So to answer that question,
Yes, sir. Yeah, it's all the young men in Trenton right now. Just like how it is all over, they strung out on some type of drug, pills, this, that, and other.
Sure.
They barely eat, and it's like it's sad, but they don't have that in them right now. They don't have the Holy Spirit in them.
There you go. You're right. You're right. How about the drug problem in Trinidad, Doc? Is it very bad, or has it been worse in the past?
Well, most of the people, brothers, right now on weed.
So you don't have a big pill problem or a fentanyl, not that over there.
Not as big as here.
As over here.
Everybody is smoking. Is like
there you go. Hey,
Shout too. Tell you about the time.
Oh, right. So we're gonna get ready to wrap it up, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Want to thank Captain Shock, man. ZC, man. You understand? Pronounce your full name for everybody to hear.
SHALAM.
SHALAM out of Trinidad. Big shout out to Galawan and the rest of the team out there in Trinidad.
I think I ain't real familiar. I don't know how close Jamaica is to Trinidad as far as the accent, but all I know is my Trinidad brothers when they came in this truth. And I remember I.S.U.P.K, his accent way heavier than yours, right? And I remember one night I.S.U.P.K getting counsel from me way back in Capitol Heights, DC. That was during them days, and I.S.U.P.K getting counsel. And he talking to me, and I'm like, oh my God, I don't know what he's saying. I told him repeat that. But it was so spiritual that after about 5 minutes, it began to get clear, and then it was normal. It was like you catch the rhythm. I think it's the rhythm you got to catch. And with you too, it happened tonight. In the beginning, I don't know what the hell. That's what I'm saying. Who did we let up in here? But then it became normal, like a rhythm. You know what I mean?
I.S.U.P.K years ago. I.S.U.P.K said a word I had never heard in my life. I wouldn't ask Commander GEN.YAHANNA about this word because, of course, Commander GEN.YAHANNA is a Benjamite. I.S.U.P.K said, what kind of fuckery is this? Fuckery. What in the hell? I said, yeah, that's fuckery. You know, it's like when shit is going. He explained it to me. He's just talking. I can barely understand him. But I heard this kind of fuckery going on. And I ain't asked because I'm trying to pay attention. And I ask you later.
That was some, that was some great work y'all did. And that was courageous of y'all too. Y'all had come up, y'all had your whole lives and careers in front of you. Y'all, you know what I'm saying?
Star soccer players, right? I remember the game, you know what I'm saying?
I remember Hebrew Academy grade started. We all waiting to see the shot cut his dreads.
I remember. Is he going to do it? Is he going to do it? He did it. He did it. Hardcore.
Hey, you got any more questions up there on there? Did you have more?
I don't see any, sir.
Okay, if we are done, we're gonna get up out of here. Let these brothers get back on down the road. You know what I mean? Hey, what's up, y'all, man? Make sure, man. Hanging in, man. Y'all have a safe trip back. Let us know everything. You know what I mean? That's going on and anything that you need. And let's get that program together. We need to empower y'all, you know what I mean? More, Lord allow, right? So with that, man, we'll see y'all next time live on the UPK, man. Shalom.
That's right.
That's why I don't know you. I'm not letting nobody sell you crack. You know why? Because I never saw you before. But you a black man like me. That's right. And it's worth something.
This is Black Watch with Commanding General Yahanna, the only man to lead blacks, Latinos, and Native Americans.
God made man on this earth. The white man he make man. God made man. God wants man to obey him.
Bringing you real news.
You don't need a black man in the White House. You need a black man in every black house.
For many years, there's a lot of black people who didn't realize how deep the racism of white America was.
You ain't gonna do nothing unless you decide where you gonna stand at with the Most High.
This station is now the ultimate power in the universe.
Righteous solutions to issues plaguing our nation.
Boy,